Golden as hell. Golden, 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 golden. All right. So I stopped. Look, I was driving down the road and I need cheap gas in Alabama. So I stopped to get gas, okay? And when I stopped to get gas, I turned off my car. I don't know if anybody knows what to tell me what to do, but I turned off my car, and when I turned off my car, I went to, the lady in front of me moved forward, so I went to crank my car back up to move forward with her, like she was leaving, and I was going to move forward so that people could park behind me. And the car wouldn't crank. After I drove it all that time, like an hour and a half, and it wouldn't start. But I got to jump. But anyway, I thought I'd ride on up. I seen, my windshield was really, really bad, and I had to pee. And I said, I seen Victory Land. I said, well, I'm just going to stop in here, and I'm going to go here and pee, right? I walked in here, and they give me a $50 free voucher, like card thing, where I can play $50. And I won. I won a little bit. Plus the $50. I'm happy. Okay, see, I'll take that as it resonates, because I wasn't expecting that. I was just going in there to pee. I'm telling y'all, I stopped right back, way back there, and cleaned off my windshield on the inside, because it was like filmy, and like when I was driving, it was glaring real bad. So I cleaned off the windshield, and I said, well, I gotta pee. I might as well just go in here and, just scope the place out. That's when I was doing my little... But the security guard said, go over there and get you a free voucher. And I said, what? And he said, you ain't never been here. And I said, okay. And I walked over there and gave my ID, and they give me $50 for free. And I played it and did good. And one of the guys that was working here, he was like, not lady luck, I guess lad luck, because he stayed with me, because I was having trouble with, like, the card to make the balance transfer. So then he stayed with me and walked with me through there, because you only get a certain amount of time to use the free $50. And he was walking around with me, and I was picking which ones I wanted. I hit a $50 one, so that was my money back right there. Well, I mean, it was their money. Well, anyway, they gave me $50, and then on one of the games I won 50, and then on 2 or 3 of them I won a little bit more. So not much, but I won a little bit more. I'm thankful. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. We got no more competition. Bases are loaded. Somebody's up to bat. Okay? Bases are loaded. You see, the world card is a baseball game. And the bases are loaded. Looks like it's all centered around you, collective. Take that as it resonates. Alright, this is kind of dark right here, so let's see if I can move that lantern over here, because it's bright in my face. Dark down here. Oh, that's too dark. You gotta make it where it shines on where the cards are where it's shining on the cards. Hell with it. That'll be fine. Y'all will be able to see it. Don't be complaining about it. Okay, I can't hardly see the comments, so y'all take what resonates. If it resonates with you, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You want to donate to the channel, it's cash $ ANGELMOON6237. I got super chat, super thanks, and rubies. Y'all hit that bell notification when you come into the room. Keeps the demons away. So I asked the customer that was out here in the park, I said, is it okay if I chill right here and I maybe sleep here tonight? He goes, yeah, they do it all the time. They do it all the time. You're all right. I said, okay. He said, but you can't just be like out here, but like you go in there and gamble or whatever and then come back out here. And I said, okay. He said, some of them fall asleep and they sleep for 2 days. And I said, what? He said, they was telling me that I could stay out here, that was okay. All right, tell me what collector needs to know here. Tell me the situation. Death. The end of an era. That horse is high as hell. Y'all see how red that horse's eyes are? He's feeling groovy. Look, he's grinning. The death card's all grinning. That horse feels good. Look, everything feels good, don't it? That's what it looks like, don't it? Tell me what, tell me what. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Going to the floor, coming to your door. Ace of Wands and the Moon card. Woo, got two major with a divine action card. Death. New beginnings. Some kind of gate is opening. Look, you put your faith in God. So what is happening here? A divine action. Divine timing is taking place.
Damn, I forgot his name.
Oh, yeah, I know it now. The Alpha. Love. Something about singing. See the wolf singing? And that dog is admiring them. Somebody misses you. You've been gone a minute. Just a second. You ever seen that, that, I guess it's a story about talking to the moon and the moon talking back with the echo. The little bear talks to the moon. That's a great little story. But the moon talks back to him, and it's like him talking to himself and finding his confidence. But he thinks it's the moon telling him. He thinks it's the moon echoing back to him and talking to him. But he's actually echoing, and it's bringing his voice back to him, and he's answering his own questions. It's pretty cool. Y'all go read that book. Okay, the Death card. This is the situation. This is no longer going to be in the shadows. Something's coming out of the shadows, crossing over to. This is divine. Okay, what's this card? Look at that. Jeez. That's some strong shit right there. Star, the Death card. Standing in both worlds. Keep maintaining your balance. Living on the earth, but not of it. You're just here, okay? You're here to do a job, and you know it. But there's no harm in having a little bit of fun. Okay? It looks like Divine is telling you there's some kind of abundance coming to you. Like a home. There's like a house coming to you. You see this in the background? It's like they've gotten it prepared and they're on the way to tell you. Or somebody, or something like that. But damn, that looks like a stage. And then the star comes out after it. That's like a rock band right there. The whole thing looked like they're in a rock band. The moon, the dog, and a wolf. Rocking it out. I swear it does. Alright, tell me what I need to know about the Ace of Wands. This is the advice on this, y'all. The star, just maintain. Stand your ground. You're teaching some kind of knowledge. You have a fan, y'all. There's a fan. You got a fan.
Alright, let's just... How can I make that go?
I want that brighter for me. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm gonna break it. That's stupid. Alright, let's see.
Bring it way up here, son.
No, that covers it up.
Alright, now. Give me a break.
No.
This little thing might do it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that is perfect. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So there's something to do with an ancestor. Okay, you got some kind of DNA. That's your ancestor crest on the wall right there. What are you trying to tell? You're standing on a stage on 3 of these. Something's been prepared. Because something was over. You left something. You finally let go of the expectations and left it. Left all of it. Like all of it. Said goodbye to you.
How's that go? I never thought I'd find another like the one I see in you.
I remember the good times, baby, now, and the bad times too. Those years you kept me holding on, something rolling on. Goodbye to you, goodbye to you, goodbye to you. Okay, damn, oh y'all, I beat on my drum before I walked in that casino. I beat on my drum. I talked to Jesus. All right, let's see what this is. Look, this is finding balance within oneself. Okay, the way you look at something, the point of view. You have a specific way that you look at something, collective. The way that you can see stuff. You have this special, it's a gift. Okay, you already know you got this gift. You see things from both sides. You analyze it, okay, and you see which one's for the highest good. Does that make sense? Like, you can see it from that side and you can see it from that side. And when you look at the whole picture of it, if all these people right here are grouped up and they're wanting to be bad and they're going to be bad, you say, fuck it. You exposed them. You don't have to do nothing else. But you seen something that was an injustice. So you were working towards the highest good. Does that make sense? So you're seeing something from divine. Divine shows you stuff to fight for. I'm telling you. Now you're about to be recognized. Tell me what the 3 of Pentacles to the moon. 9 Pentacles. And a house. Look, there's that same house in the background. Divine has prepared a home for you, collective. You see this right here? I'm telling you, you're an heir. Let me show you why. You're going to flip out, okay? This says the 3 of Cups right here. I don't know why it's all leaning today. Let me fix that real quick. I don't know why that's leaning like that. It wasn't leaning yesterday. Okay. You see, there's the house. You see the house that Divine had prepared for you. The same house. You see that? This looks like somebody invested in something, but you're an heir. You see this? You have the same face, the same DNA as that crest that I told you. You see the crest? That's the same thing as that right there. And you get this, you're on a stage for sure, collective. You have somebody that's seen you and said, wait a minute. That's our heir. I'm telling you, that's the perfect fit right there. That is the perfect fit. You belong somewhere. The angels are backing you on it. You see the big tower of angels on both sides? You got an army behind you. Singing your tune. Somebody's singing your tune, man, or you're singing their tune. Take that as it resonates. Look, they're all dancing. 3 of Cups. All right, so tell me, this is the situation. You let something go. You were divinely guided. You don't know. You took a leap of faith, okay? You're singing you feel better. You feel better now that you cut that shit away. Made you feel better. I swear it did. Look, whatever it may be. Even if you didn't leave, you cut it away. You was like, no more. And you mean it. And that's no matter who it is. No more. You're not going to be abused. You're not going to be disrespected. You're not going to be, I was just joking. No more. I'm telling you. You said clip. They had one more night. One more night. And they fucked it up. They didn't do the right thing. You gave somebody another chance to redeem themselves, and they didn't. You cut them off. That's done. That's over. That's a done deal. You're about to move into the whole new you life. Whatever that may be, whatever it may be, and whatever it may look like to others, it's a whole different thing. Because you can find the joy in whatever it may be. I'm telling you. Okay. Let me put it this way, okay? This little car might be a little bit packed. Okay, it's packed a little bit. I've been able to move 2 boxes and been able to sleep every single night, no problem. Even when my car was tore up, I was doing it. Okay? I was out there in the leap on the limb, okay? I fixed it. I did that and that and that. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, it feels so much freer than looking at a dish full of, a sink full of dishes I could care fucking less about. Or looking at, listening to the neighbors stomp and bang on the wall and doing all kinds of shit. And the young kid just screaming he's going to kill his mama and screaming at her, hitting her, and she hitting him. And this is so much more better. It's so much more better, y'all. This is so much better. I didn't get my deposit back, though. That's a cheap-ass landlord. He killed that lady and then took my deposit after kicked me out for no reason. Tell me he didn't kill that lady. I'm completely innocent. Collective, all of y'all know exactly. Every single one of y'all know I'm innocent. And they fucking kicked me out of there because I pay my rent on time. And I had a problem with them leaving nails and boards everywhere because I have a 2-year-old granddaughter. They kicked me out the day after Christmas. But it's all right. It's all right. Because karma's going to be a bitch. I told y'all last night I hit a Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi, the name of the Wi-Fi was Karma. Karma 2025. That's the name of the Wi-Fi. I was like, what? Couldn't believe it. Because all that, I told y'all, 2026, everything is totally exposing. Yeah, it was bullshit, Stacy. But yeah, they got the bird. My daughter's got the bird over there finally. But I don't know about him being in no laundry room. He's going to need sunlight. I don't know what to do about that bird. Y'all hope and pray that I get some kind of, like money that I can get like an RV or something. Like, I want to travel. I do. And I'd like to have something big enough for me and the bird. That's all I need. Something big enough for me and the bird. And we're good. Because this ain't big enough for the bird. It's not. If I moved my 2 boxes where I need to move my 2 boxes, then there would still need a place for the bird cage. And there's not one. It's so sad. But yeah, it's so fun. You need to come on and do it. Come on. Where you live? Where you at? Oh, my friend that was going to meet me in where we was meeting at, her dad got a heart attack, y'all. So y'all pray for, a stroke. He's slurring his words and stuff. She was fixing to leave and go on her way, and I was already like headed this way. And her dad had a stroke. So y'all pray for him. I don't know what she's going to do. I haven't heard back from her, so I told her I was going in here. Yeah, my bird will be okay over there. The babies, they know how to take care of them. Because baby girl been around him her whole life. Or the bird's whole life. She's not even afraid of him. She'll go get up in the cage. She'll say, hey bird, she'll stick her hand in there. It's funny. My 8-year-old grandson won't do it. He won't get near it. He's like, when it flies around. That's one thing the bird's really going to hate, though. My daughter's not going to let that bird fly around. But what she don't know is if she just leaves the cage open, he'll fly around and stay in one or 2 spots. And then at nighttime, no matter what, y'all, no matter what, when it gets like 7:30, he goes and flies and stays inside that cage. And I leave the door open all the time. He'll sleep all night in there when I get up and start going. He'll come out of that cage, start tweeting. Y'all raising hell. Y'all seen him do it before. It's funny. Look, somebody's like in their head, and it's for no reason. I'm telling you, but something's coming to a complete. All of that. How they was taking your money, doing shit, and causing you to being like dumb shit and getting in trouble and stupid shit when you ain't done nothing. That's over with. That's done. Okay, so you need to start looking at money in a whole different way, a whole different perspective. Okay, really don't even look at money like that. You claim and state to God what you want, what you need, what your needs are, or even if it's you need stuff to have fun. Okay? He'll provide it for you. That's how you look at money. I ain't a card fake. You're just a bitch. You won't see me, motherfucker, because you'll be out of here. Jeezy peasy. Bye. I ain't a card fake. Ain't nothing fake about me. I'm all original. Ain't nothing fake about me. Nothing. Take that as it resonates. I got no reason to be fake or lie or none of that. Y'all are stupid if you think so. All right, so tell me what the outcome of this is. I know exactly what I'm saying and what I'm doing on this. It says, look, something from the ancestors, y'all. I promise. This is... Man, your dad... There's a family member that was famous. I'm telling you, your dad was famous. He died. Or he's going to die. That's what it looks like, your dad. Looks like your dad's going to die. He recognizes, for some reason he recognized you or something. He recognized you. It says the Two of Wands. Why? Okay, God had you cloaked for some reason. Looks like you're about to be known around the world because there's that same fucking crest, y'all. You're the heir. You are the heir. I am the heir. I am the sun. Looks like there was doppelganger. There was somebody else, like... It could have been that there was two heirs and one was trying to steal it all. And you didn't know about it. But you're an heir, collective. Alright, so collective's an heir. This is the likely outcome. That God is just going to show up and give you something. A hero. God is your hero. Period. Anything else? Ace of Cups. You're divinely loved. It says you're a loner. You're all by yourself. You're walking the path alone. You're about to get some kind of help, y'all. Some kind of helping hand. Going to the floor, coming to your door. Destiny. Look, here, you're extraordinary. You're going to need an extraordinary partner. I'm telling you. It's like Sonic Hedgehog and that little fox. What's the little fox's name, y'all? I forgot his name. Tails. It's like Sonic Hedgehog and Tails. Okay? See, I'll take that as it resonates. Look, I'm telling you. Two becoming one. This is some kind of partnership, y'all. That's a flame. I'm telling you, look. Somebody's been watching you. They're a fan. Something about playful, but there's something that belongs to you. They got it. But they're a fan. They're going to give this to you. They were deciding something. But Destiny's walking in. This is the outcome. It says the King of Cups is a fan. He's about to bring you a house, stability. Your dad, look, he's fixing to give it the whole world to you. Everything's fixing to be turned over to you. Just like I said, you're the boss. You're about to level up and become the boss. The boss, the boss, the boss, the boss, the boss. He's giving it all to you. Every single thing. Lady Luck is on your side. I'm trying to tell you, you're becoming the boss. You are the boss. You're the child of this guy. But this guy is this guy. Telling you, this belongs to you. You're going in a whole new direction, Collective. You're coming out of stagnation and out of doubt and stepping into what it looks like to me is you're stepping up on stage. On a stage. Like you're going up on a stage. That's what it keeps looking like. All of them singing. Divine had a plan. How does Collective Dad see Collective? Because that's odd. Somebody, his sister told him. His sister showed him you. Online. They started looking for you. Somebody told him, his sister said, "Oh, JEANBEAN's online." Listen now. I don't know if y'all done it, but I know you did. I know you did. Somebody out there went to one of them, okay, say you went on Facebook and you thought that, okay, you might have looked up Aunt Janine or whatever from, on your daddy's side of your mama, and all that shit, right? You just looked them up, right? What was that? Something fell on the floor. You looked them up and you saw something else. And you was like, whoa, wait a minute, right? So you said, your 92-year-old grandma's dying. Okay? So you're like, tell Nanny, hey. You just went ahead and said that on their fucking name. You just went ahead and said that. And you said, look, here's my number. We need to get some shit straightened out. You said that on their comments too. And then you forgot all about it. Like you just let it go. Like you just said, oh, tell her hey. Tell her that I said hey. That's what I said. Tell her JEANBEAN said hey. And I said, here's my phone number if she wants to talk to me. She ate my guts for no reason, just for being born. Despised me. No reason. Well, tell my aunt and tell my cousin, if you talk to Jean, I'll cut you off of the wheel. And my grandma, she's like Illuminati family or something, the Stevens. The Stevenses. One of them ones. That she is, one of them ones. I'm an heir. No doubt about it. Look at that. But they say no reverses. They've been telling me that. No reverses, y'all. We can't look back. We done took the step. We can't look back. It says, look. He's in his head about you. The Nine of Wands. He is in his head about you. Want to bring something to a close. He wants to be honest. But he didn't. And he can't, apparently. He better get on his fucking chasing shoes. Because you got on yours running ones. Go, baby. I fucking better put on some basketball shoes. Start fucking jumping like Flubber. But you taking your time. I mean, you ain't like you rushing away or nothing. You ain't like, like rushing away. You ain't thinking nobody chasing you. You just dilly-dally and going on, okay? But you so are fast at it. God dang, you fast at it. Just all of a sudden, yep, you made the decision. Just drive off. Motherfuckers don't know what to think. Because before you'd stick around to see if somebody needed you. You was addicted to being needed. I swear to God you was. If you don't give a damn no more, you need you. You the one that needs you. You know it too. Six of wands, y'all. With with the page of swords. You're the one. 6 of wands, that's public. Look, this is where you've been seen. Y'all ever seen King Arthur and Merlin? Alright, so there's a sword in a stone. Okay? And it's in the middle of town. And everybody under the sun been trying to pull this fucking sword. I'm talking about the strong men. They have like contests every month or something to pull this sword out of the stone. Okay? And so one day when there wasn't no kind of festival or nothing like that going on, there was nothing going on really. You know, it was coming up to it. It was coming up to the time where they do the strongman thing, okay? And Merlin was walking with Arthur as a young kid. He was like 9. And they were just talking. They were talking and they walked past that thing. It was in the center of town, y'all. It was like the fixture of town, okay? And he just walked up to it while they were casually talking. And he walked up to it and just pulled that sword right out of the stone. And all the people in the fucking town saw it. Couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe it. And he just accidentally pulled that shit up out of that stone. He wasn't even thinking of it. It was just something he was being like a nervous twitch. And he walked over and just pulled it out of the stone. For all the world to see. It wasn't a big display or nothing. It just, because it was a natural fit. Wasn't no kind of big display. They didn't have on a big show for all like the strong men or nothing like that. He accidentally walked up to that stone and pulled that sword out of it. But Merlin already knew. But Merlin didn't know he was going to do that. Merlin was trying to put him in the contest. He didn't know he was going to just walk up and pull it out in front of all the just random people. But that was what he was supposed to do, because that showed that he was the natural one to pull it out. All right, what else collective need to know? Look, self-love. Look, you're very unique, collective. You need to embrace that. And don't look back. Leave it behind you, okay? You're extra. Look, that was extra weight that you were carrying. You were carrying somebody else's karma. Your family. Your family was putting shit on you that ain't yours to carry. Say like your niece and your mom and your sister and your daughter and all of them. They was hiding something from you that, look, and putting shit on you to where you couldn't see it. You see that? They was hiding shit and piling shit on you where you couldn't see nothing. Okay? But you're about to be seen. I'm telling you, because you are love. You are love. You're the love of the family, y'all. You're going to move forward. That's what's going to make them notice. You're going to be gone. 1313, y'all. You don't never notice till something's not there no more. Then you really fucking notice it. It says faith and the 10 of wands. Look, this is trusting in God. I'm telling you, this is a birthright. It's been in the Akashic records. You've been cloaked by God. You're about to receive this. You're an heir. You've been cloaked by God. He's revealing you. I'm telling you. Look, what's the 3 of Swords saying? It says something about an envious ex that was in debt took your. He found out about your inheritance. He claimed that he was your like over your money. He was in debt, y'all. It was like this. An ex that was in debt. Look, he took your money. He's back. He's got to give it all back. All of it. You're getting justice. How's Collector going to know about this? Going to come in the mail or something? He's got to give everything back to you. You're going to get everything. He took your money that your ancestor left you. He took it. Jason. Tisk, tisk. Oh, wow. You thought you was going to win that, didn't you? We'll see. We'll see who wins the race, the turtle or the hare. Well, we'll see. Because I've been patient as a motherfucker for 20-something years, bitch-ass motherfucker. Look, it says 7 cups. Because I know he's going to get caught. I know that he is. He took everything, y'all, and I didn't deserve that. Look, he's getting caught. Look, I'm telling you, this Queen of Wands, man, look, you're about to get everything. He chose the wrong fucking thing. He chose to do the wrong thing. See, I'm in the shadow right there. But look, this little mural thing, seen it. Had spirit or something around it. There was a protection around this. This person ain't never been happy. And look, he thought that money was going to make him happy. And he went and got with somebody else, some new woman or something. But it wasn't fucking you. It wasn't you. He sacrificed you. You're about to be just as all by yourself. You earned it. You earned it, collective. Say, I am worthy. I earned this. I earned the fun. I earned the joy. I earned the money. I earned the house. I earned all of it. It's mine. Give it back. I earned it. Give it back to me. Anything else? I earned it just by fucking dealing with your stinking ass. Look. The sad squirrel down here. Over here by itself. Look, I earned it just by dealing with him. I really did. Collective say I earned it. It's mine. It's mine. I earned it. Now you see that the evil, hateful coldness in your lady friend that you thought was going to be so fantastic. She killed you, didn't she? It was more than that. It was more than that. It was fucking more than that. And land. But you, whatever you say, okay? I don't put no dollar sign on nothing. God says how much. I don't care what you say. $15,000 ain't shit. You can't even barely buy a car with $15,000. Fuck that. Like more like 150 million is more like it. Fucking 15. You might as well say $15 saying that's bullshit right there. $50. Motherfucker though, if you fucking owe me $50 and it been 20-something motherfucking years, well, it better fucking be close to 15,000 then. If you took $50 from me, motherfucker. Period. If you took $12 from me, all that interest, period. All of it. To the last cent. Because you used all of my money to pay your fucking back taxes that you was not paying from when you was 16 years old. And you took all of my fucking money and paid that shit and then divorced me. So if you took $2 fucking dollars, bitch motherfucker. If you took $2, you best be prepared to pay it back. Because God's going to make you. God's going to make you pay it back. One way or another. Because I've been patient. I've been patient. Shit changing, y'all. I've been patient. I'm waiting on God. I earned it. He fucking knows I earned it too. It was mine to begin with. It was mine that he took and invested in himself and other women. My money that I was sitting there suffering, getting $40 a month to buy my cigarettes with. He went and paid his taxes and invested my money in other women. Divorced me. My best friend. Yeah, whatever. And you know they sacrifice the ones they love the most. They have to. Because if they fake it and say, oh, I want to sacrifice this one or that one, and they don't love them, it comes back on them. They have to sacrifice the one they love the most in order to be in that little group, in that little club, that club of money. Tell you what resonates. There's a lot of letters out there. Yeah, he was sacrificed for sure, because he got into all them orgy clubs and secret clubs. When you start like connecting up with swingers and having orgies and shit like that, like going to orgy, like secret clubs, like secret places where they go have sex and shit like that, then you're stepping down into the secret societies, the shadow government, shadow world. You have to make sacrifices. No ifs, ands, and buts. And after you've done 2 or 3 orgies, then you don't even have a choice. You gotta do it. You have to make the sacrifices. There's no choice in it no more after that. Period. And if he ever loved anything besides himself, it was you. Over his kid, over his mom, over his wife, or his other wife, whatever. It was always you. He was so obsessed over you. Before, okay, y'all were dating, and you met somebody else, or y'all met, you had already known somebody around the same time that he is, okay, y'all met that. I met both of my husbands at the same time. It's crazy. 2 weeks apart. And I was in love with the first one that I met. I was completely head over heels in love with him. Okay? He stayed at his mom's, though. And Jason, his boss, kind of hooked him up with this place. It wasn't his place or nothing. And we roommated. We weren't having sex or nothing. We was just roommating. And this boy was like washing all my clothes and shit. I was like, don't do that. Please stop touching my fucking shit. Okay? Don't touch my shit. We're roommates. I don't go in your fucking room. Don't go in mine. Okay? So he kept irritating me doing that. So I just left and went and eloped with Richard. We went and eloped. And I moved in with Richard into a new place because his mom got us a place because we got married. During the 3 years that we were married, Jason, he was obsessed. He was obsessed. He called my mom. He talked to my mom. Hell, through the whole time we was married, he probably talked to my mom in that 3 years more than we talked in the whole time we was married. And then all of a sudden we get married and my mom hates him. Hates his guts. Don't want nothing to do with him. But all that, but prior to, she was all, Jason called. He even went to my job and asked my mom for permission to ask me to marry him. And she said, yeah, but she didn't like him. I'm like, what? Anyway, I wasn't prepared for him to ask me to marry him, and I was put on a spot. So I didn't know what to say, and I said yes. Fucking mistake. Mistake. But we did it. It was constant from the beginning, a struggle, a power struggle. And I gave it up the power for him. I said, okay, I'm going to let you do it. And when I just let him do it, I said, I'm going to let you do it. You're going to do it. When I just let him do it, he let the power go to his head, and he really took advantage, and even admitted with his own words, with his own mouth to me, to my face, I had a power trip and I took advantage. But he didn't admit what he did. But he will. He's going to. Y'all see. We'll see. But he did admit that he had a power trip, because he never had nothing growing up. All his life he never had nothing. That says gun. Guy gun mix. Mix guy. 250. 50. 2 police. 250, y'all. The 2 police officers. The 50. Fire. Gun. Yeah, I remember firing a gun 2 years ago. A lady named Sarah. Hold on, y'all. A lady named Sarah. Fire. Dude. 420. Stop it. 420. That's Hitler's birthday. 425. This could be talking about a time. 524. 520. April. May. February. 20, 25, 24. 25. Well, I want to put that there, but y'all take that as it resonates. 2504. That resonates with somebody. Fired us. Fired us. Somebody tried to fire who? Crew. Why would it? Huff. Duffy. Man, at least his ex's name. Minus. Sit. Gifter. Minus gift. Fae. Something about fairies. Okay. Faes are mischievous. Boy, it is cold as fuck outside, y'all. I'm sitting here in this car right now, and I got all my garb up that keeps the cold out, like it's on all 4 windows and the windshield. And I can feel the cold coming through, and I haven't felt that at all since I've been in this car. It's really cold out here today. And the wind was blowing so bad up there at that damn park. Man, that shit was blowing me all over the fucking place trying to walk all up and down them hills. That was fun, though. I loved that. I was having fun. I was having fun just sitting there. And the cops kept coming through there, and I was like, good. I'm glad they're coming through here, because this is kind of secluded. I'm glad these cops are coming through here. But they was probably looking at me. I didn't give a damn, because I wasn't breaking no laws. I was having fun. Crime in us. So somebody just has crime in them. That ain't good. Fix me. Ain't my job fix you. I'm not a fixer. Not no more. I'll heal you. I'll show you how to do it. But I'm not gonna fix you. I'll show you how to. First thing you need to do is say, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, please! Jesus Christ! Do that first. And then you'll kind of know what to do after that. Just sort of. But do that first and then come to me and ask me something. Okay? That's the first thing you got to do. You got to do that. And then after you do that, you probably, you might even know what to do next because you did it. Okay, we said fry us in. I'm fixing I'm fixing us. Drew, Dad. No Dad. Dread us. Dread us. Drew does? Huh, what's red? Red dress? Red, nope. Murder? Murder us. Who murders us? Murder us. Fixing to murder us today? Wait a minute. Cindy mixing. Surrender. I almost said surrender, but it don't. Yeah, it does. It don't. No, it says surrend. Fixing music. Fixing CD. Somebody's got an idea. Fred, for real, they for real got some kind of idea on a trend. Fidget. How, why find you? Why find you? If guy with red, if guy with red end, no, we don't want men with no red end. Okay, we'll leave that shit alone. We'll go about our own way. We don't want no red end guy. Okay, I don't. For real, this say chief. What about him? Not much of a, that's me. Fuck that. Chief. Blah, blah, blah. White. If white guy. What the fuck you mean? Alright, let me look at it for a second. Sure. Why aren't you saying if white guy? If. Christ? If Christ is a white guy? Not necessarily a white guy, y'all. I never said he was white. He has skin of gold. His feet are gold anyway, a bronze. They made of bronze. His hair's white. Woolly like sheep wool, like sheep fleece. That's what they say. That's what they say he looks like. They don't say whether or not he's black, white, purple, green. It don't say none of that shit. It says he got bronze feet. He's got woolly, sheepish color, like white hair and a white beard. And fire comes out of his mouth. And I think his eyes, don't they? A fiery tongue comes out of his mouth and his eyes, don't it? I can't remember that part. What is that in, y'all? Does anybody know what it describes Christ? I mean, what God? Where he's got the bronze feet and his white hair. They don't say what color he is, because I don't think that matters. That's all about melatonin. We're all the same, y'all. Like, we're all the same exact. Yeah. People are the ones that make it be a difference, okay? But that's all about melatonin. That's like somebody having like blue eyes and somebody having green eyes. You make a big old difference out of it, out of the color of their skin, because it's all over their body. But there ain't no difference. We're all exactly the same. That's all about melatonin, that color. It got nothing to do with who the person is. Christ, guy, first. Somebody was first. Come first. Christ come first. I did. End. He did end. Friend. Yeah, he ended our friendship. Sure did. He says friend. Yeah, this guy right here ended the friendship. Why can't you just be my friend? I don't owe you nothing. Why can't you just be my fucking friend? Finest guy, girlfriend. Guy. Finest. Hid finest. Hid finest. Crud. Hid finest crud. White. Whitest. In whitest. Whitest. West. He don't act like nobody's fucking friend. He don't act like nobody's friend. Nobody's. It's nobody's friend. It's his cuffs. So somebody got in trouble. In cuffs. Hold on, let's find out. Let's find out. Did cuffs. Let's see what they got. They in cuffs. That guy that had to spell his name. Are you so serious? Okay, let's look at this real quick, y'all. Alright. Twice I heard. Wait. Twice he. Her. Something about her and she. Shed. In the shed. Grid. Dumb grid. Drum grid. A drum grid in the shed? What do you mean? Ride? They ride in cuffs. Somebody riding in cuffs, y'all. Y'all see it. That's what it says. They ride in cuffs. Murder. Murder? You mean Wes? Okay, what the fuck say murder and music? I guess that'd be a good band name, huh? We'll write a movie about it. Murder music. Y'all, I'm kidding. Hey, we got excite. Excite me. There's no O. Rough draft. Wide. What is wide? Drew drum wide. Guide. Guides in city. Something about the city. Hundred hundred, hundreds, hundreds. Okay, there's 100, and there's hundreds. Twice. Something about being string. There's something about string. 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 Guitar. String guitar. Holy crap, molly. It ain't got an A out here. I thought there was an A out here. I thought there was an A. There's not an A. Hundreds in the city. Okay, merge. No. What do they do? What, wife? Fire me. Your wife? Girlfriend. Over a girlfriend? Somebody screwed around on a girlfriend? I mean on their wife? Yum. Yum. Alright. Fred. Fred is it. Something is it. Is it. If he. Something about a cyst. Somebody's got a cyst. 100 cyst. What? First. My first girlfriend. Wife. Okay. So somebody's first girlfriend was their wife. They ended up with them. This is tiger. And hunger. Okay. And hunger. Tidy up. Tidy. Doctor. Stuff. Cindy. Mindy. Windy. Windy. Crime. Okay, why? Why does it keep just going back and forth? That crime, murder, in cuffs, riding in cuffs. Dusty did it. Dusty did it. They say Dusty did it. Did what? Something about a gun. Murder. And it says the den. Fern. Griffer. Griffer. Oh, we got grifter. So somebody's a grifter. Dusty Carney is a drifter. Huge rift. There was a huge rift. Us in a rift. Mind. Y'all, if this resonates with you, hit the like button, subscribe to the subscribe to the sheriff, y'all, okay? Y'all subscribe to the sheriff, because that's what I was writing. Subscribe to the sheriff, okay? Y'all hit that like button and subscribe. Here, we'll hit the bell. Alright. Wait, I don't guess. This is a guest of our, some kind of guest. If somebody wants somebody to wear a wire, okay, I'll wear a wire. I will. Especially against that motherfucker. Y'all have no idea. Yeah, something about thirst. Chris, there's what? Their mind grew. Their mind grew first. Their mind grew first. Yes. Fresh. Dirt. Fresh dirt. Something's dirty. Dirty guy. Wow. Okay. Wes. Wes, a dirty guy. Dirty-minded guy. Dirty mind. Yeah. Few times. It says study. Few times study. Study me. We find her first. Hire. We find her first. We hire. Fresh new guy. Fresh new guy from where? For what? Swift. Regard. No A. Let's see. Shine my something for real. My sturdy gun. Shine my sturdy gun for my end, my crew, my crime. Say surrender. Find it. Grimes. Grimy. In new study. In my new study. Fridge. She in my fridge. She's in my fridge. Duty, my duty. Okay, Ridger, cuffs. There's something about cuffs, man. Duty cuffs, in cuffs. In my cuffs, duty. M-H-H-M. Ridger. Why Ridger? What was it? Cuffing him. What? Cuffing him. Rider. Cider. Duty. Okay, we got right. Okay, right. My finger. Right, my finger. Someone did something to somebody's finger, putting cuffs on them. My finger. Swiftly. I don't know. DUI. Oh, you talking about Dustin? Dustin got a DUI? Are you kidding me? This is my friend that helped me fix my car, y'all. He helped me. He gave me tools. He gave me the tools I needed. Like he really did. And he helped me last night too, cause that West motherfucker said I gotta leave the yard, y'all. I was sleeping in a fucking yard. Stupid motherfucker. Tell me, oh, cause I wasn't outside when he wanted me to be, cause I was at the store getting cigarettes. So I called that dude and I said, "Can I sleep in your front yard?" He said, "Yeah." So I went over there and slept in his front yard. It was just fine. Poured down rain though. God dang, everything got soaking wet. It was that kind of rain. Okay, what do we got? Give us some cold. Give me some hot. Alright. And air. My air. There's something about red. My air. Drugs. Cuffs. Dustin. Find my air. Find it in cuffs. Find it in cuffs. Fruit. No, don't say that. You don't find it in fruit. Okay. Cut fruit. Cut drugs. My air. My air cut drugs firm. Firm. Hey. Hey, firm. Hey, firm. What does that fucking mean? Here's a serum for something. Somebody's got a cure. Cures out here too. My serum. Cut rind of fruit. Cut rind of fruit. The rind, y'all. Okay, FDI, what are you saying it for? Different. Her, says Sherry, mug, somebody getting a mug shot for DUI. Wait, something fix and find, duet. Someone went to jail and needs somebody to take the place. Wish, my wish, hurry. Wise, find me. Cindy, find me. Who? Rug, drug. Something about somebody drugged. They drugged somebody. Drugs in her stem. It was in her stem. In her meth stem. Look. She had a meth stem. She not gonna get off from that. I'm trying to tell these people. This says sheriff. Sheriff find her gun. Then the sheriff found her gun. Find her gun. So she got guns. Okay. Meth and guns. DUI. Something about cuff. Okay. Cuff. Did cuff her. Did cuff her. Did cuff him. Okay. So they cuffed him. Did cuff him. Get somebody run. Who run? Did run. Somebody did run. Something about a dirt road. Okay, something making something worse. Wearing a wire. Okay, southwest. Well, I won't say curfew. Is that out here? Curfew. Curfew was use curfew. Use curfew. Something first. Mind the sheriff. It says mind the sheriff and the chief. They grin. They grin. Okay, they friends. They friends. The sheriff and the chief. Well, what about it? Grit. String. String music. Get string music. My mind rest first. That's what it says. My mind rests first. Y'all, if this is resonating with y'all, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you want to donate to the channel and all that jazz, Cash App, $, Angel Moon 6237. Turn us in. Well, you want me to turn y'all in? I sure will. Let me turn y'all in. Get. You get something for turning them in. First. Get first. Get my first. Get my first gun. Get my first gun. It says dirty. Did us dirty. Okay. Turned us in. It says turn us in. Dustin turned them in. Or Wes. Because it says both of them. Alright, run. And we got the sun. We got something that's funny. Fun. It's fun. It's fun. Okay, well then if it's fun, I bet it's going to be real fun sitting in jail. Sit him dry. Sit him dry curfew. It dry curfew digit. Shaking my head. There's all of them. Death. Someone gonna die. Running from the police. Night fun. Right guy. It says night fun, right guy, ID. Okay, hold on a second. Night run. Right run. ID. Did right. I did right. Somebody saying they did right for some kind of future. For the highest good, y'all. Future mystery. Wow, that just comes out of nowhere. Mister. I don't know. Don't say mystery, but it's close. My first DUI. My first DUI. Night rest. Night rest. I don't know. Wrist. Something about cuffs on somebody's wrist. Wrist. My wrist did right. My wrist. Right. Let's see. My wrist. Something about a finger. My finger. Cut my finger. And wrist. Something about the wrist. End. twice. Something was twice. Defend twice. Defend. If in future, right wrist is first. Right wrist is first, whatever that means. Take that as it resonates. In future, right wrist is first. Study. What? Somebody want collective to study to be a cop? Are you fucking kidding? And it says right, like W-R-I-G-H-T, like that's Mr. Right. Y'all, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Mr. Right, study Mr. Right. The sun, did cuff. How does sun go to cuff? Sun, noose. Mr. Right, noose. Cuff, did cuff. Mr. Right, use cuff, right. So somebody used the cuffs right. Whatever. I don't even, this is crazy. Since you're tough, wire right stuff. Someone's a perfect fit. It says they fit. Something's exciting. In the city. Once in the city? I don't know. Inch. Take it little by little. Grew. Mr. Grew. Grew an inch. Muff, rough stuff. Sturdy. Somebody sturdy and ready for action. I don't know why. It says different. Somebody's different. Differ, study. Minch, Grinch. Christmas time? You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a tool. Something sucks. If fire, find something differs. Okay, if fire, in fire, find something in the fire. Wish my sheriff, wish my chief, fire chief. Ooh. Maybe he's the buddy that they're covering for. But I know Matt, M-A-T-T-P-A-R-M-E-R. I know him was the one they was covering him for. But this for entertainment purposes only. It's all allegedly, y'all. So there you go. They rewired. Yeah, I know they killed that fucking lady, y'all. No ifs, ands, and buts, man. I don't care what nobody fucking says. They killed that lady, Sarah, and that's why I got kicked out, and that's why that stupid bitch fucking Sheila acted the dumbass way she did. Somebody was wearing a wig. I told y'all that yesterday. It says Dustin and Dusty. Firm, grid, inch, ref, drift, swift. It says a Swifty. A right Swifty. Somebody hitting somebody. Wrench. With a wrench and fist. Something was rough. Wrench. Rudy dig. dig, fum, muff. Somebody digs muff. Misty is rude. Yeah, she's rude, bitch. Something about twins. And a twist. It says twins and my twins. Rudder. Durer, cure. Okay, they cured. Cured. My twins cured. Dig. Rich. My twins rich. Richer. Richie. This is my baby daddy. Sure. Insure. My twins. Terms. Rich guy. Insure. True. Does it say security? Someone's leaving you some type of true security. This says new security. Rich mind. Nude. Unning. Something about a wife dying. My wife dying. Secure. Find. Security. Find security. My wife dying. What the fuck? Fugitive. What in the fuck? Fugitive. There's no V. Frigidity. Okay. Frigidity. Hex. Side. My side hurt. My side hurts. Something about a gunshot. Quick, get security. Something about security. My side hurts. My side hurts. Something about the wind. Something's winding. Winding cure. Windy. Sheriff. Sheriff and chief. Her heir. Twins. My twins hurt me with gun. Something about inside shirt. Gun inside shirt. Hurt me. Future security. It says nurse me. Something about the tides turning. The turning tides, y'all. Tide turns. It says we friends. It says we friends. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you very much. I will sleep good. I'm so happy y'all won money. I can't believe it. I kind of wonder. It's yours, it says. Whoa. Ides. Something about March. Okay. There's something to do with the first. The future friends. My future in return. Something is returned. Hold on, let me put it back. says returned. So y'all are getting something that was stolen. I'm telling y'all. Does it say retired? It says returned. Returns this, my friend. Returned. Find it. Find what? Find it. This. Side turn. Sire. Tire. Tire turn? What does that mean? My tires. My tires. Ruin my tires. What's ruining my tires? What you talking about? Ruined my tires. Fire. The fire ruined my tires. Hires me. Hires me. Truth. True. True air. True air. Sin and send. Send us in. Send us in. Duty. His duty to send us in. Whew, that's a hell of a lot out there, y'all. That's a hell of a lot out there. Y'all take a picture of it. Y'all take a picture of it. Okay? It says rest in my friends. Somebody's resting in my friends. Fresh. Fresh hurt. Okay, something's freshly hurt. Resting in my, I send my truest friend. I send my truest friend. Rise, sun. The sun rises. The sun rise. In the end. It says the sun rised in the end. There you go. Wish fulfillment. It says the sun rised in the end. Rescued. Who rescued? They rescued my shirt. Rescued my shirt. My shirt. Rescued it. My rescue. Hire us. Hire us under Christ. It says Christ. Hire us under Christ. Oh, let me show y'all. Y'all to look. Okay. All right. Hire us under Christ. My Christ. Wig. I don't know why I say wig. If under. Thunder. Feel the thunder. Somebody's rich. What do you mean, rich? Thunder? Rich thunder? Sunder? Stunned. Red fire. Fired. Fired my rich son. User. Somebody's a user. Somebody used meth. Says tired. Regret. Well, it should be living in regret. Oh, well, it's missing that E. Regret this. Something about high school. You said high school. Chris regrets this. Chris does. He find me under. What the fuck? Find gun under my fist, under my shirt. Okay, I regret hiding it. I regret hiding it. First time I used this, something about finger, trigger finger or something. First time I used finger, red finger, sudden hit. Sudden hit my fire finger. Grief. Well, you need to tell the truth about it. It don't matter. You still committed a crime, motherfucker. You need to tell the truth about it. My curfew is something time. Under time. What does that mean? Surrender under time. My curfew. My crew. Something about somebody hit the trigger finger suddenly. Something hit the fridge. Something hit the fridge. Pushed me. Wait. Fridge. Sudden hit fridge. Screwing friends. Fred. Sex with my crew. Hunt. Okay, hunting, hunted, hunting, hunter. Hunting, hunted, and hunter. Okay, my hunt for real. Sex. Friend. Friend. Screwing. Sex. Trendy. Oh my God, that is not trendy. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Hurts my friend. Hurts my fiend. It's really not a friend. Weird. Yeah, they're all fucking weird. Weird friends. Find my weird fun. Somebody finds my weird fun. Okay. Yay. Okay. Something about geese and fruit. I don't know. It's talking about fruit. I guess they bit the fruit. The fruit. Weird friends. Turn us in. I swear, God. Look, it says weird friends. Somebody's friend. It says Kurt. It says Dusty. It says Dustin. It says Wes. It says Dirty. It says Dirty Gun. It says Chief. It says Sheriff. It says Surrender. Cuffs, in cuffs, ride in cuffs. First he turn First he turned in. First he turned in hundreds of maybe guns. Cindy fired it. It says grind, Grind. Dying. Sheriff dying. Chief dying. Mute, M-U-T-E, and mutiny. Something about city. Doctor. Run in. Stuffing my finger. Gun. Stuffing my, something's weird. Something about grind, and fruit rind. It says fruit rind, y'all. That's got to mean something to somebody out there. Music is my stuff. I study music. Sing. It says S-I-N-G, and it says S-I-G-N. Sign my friend. He try grind. Tim, time, twice he tried. Something about run, cut him. And they say something about your turn. I swear it does. Y'all take that seriously. God dang, it's cold in here. And my windows is just fogged up. It's cold. It feels like ice cubes in here for some reason. Like, look at the frost on the window. That's frost. That shit's crazy. That's frost on the window. I'm just a little bit further from where I was, man. I'm in Alabama. What the fuck? Then they turn in. Ride in my friends. Ride in my friends. Huffy. Someone's riding a bike. A Huffy. That's what it says. A Huffy. Dry him. Try him. Crying. It says crying. C-R-Y-I-N-G. Did crying. My crying. Did my crying. Somebody done did they crying. They done. They ain't fucking crying no more. Crying end. It says crying end. End my crying friend. Oh my gosh. This is what's left of the letters. It says end my crying. And then it says friend. Find my friend. End my crying. Find my friend. Chris Chris hid. Christ hid? No. Christ didn't hide. In my fridge. What in the fuck? Is somebody's name Craig? Crying. Friend crying. My friend crying. Something about a charge, maybe? DUI. Dustin. It said Dustin. Something about drugs. It said meth. It says DUI. It says all of that. There's DUI right there. It says red. Red. Hide. Hide red. Hired red. Somebody named Red got hired. Hired you. There it is, y'all. Why? Take what resonates. God dang, I'm fixing to have to turn on the fucking heat. I don't know if I can even stay here. God almighty, it's freezing. Guess I've been used to, well, I don't know. It's freezing out here. I wonder what the degrees is. Let me put my jacket on, y'all. God almighty. I'm serious as all get out. Y'all, I'm so happy. I can't believe I stopped here, and I wasn't going to, and I stopped here, and I was like, I got to clean my windshield. My windshield was just crazy, okay? Because, I have to put these sun things up, and when it has stormed every single night since I've left that apartment. Every night it has stormed. It's crazy. Since I left that apartment. It stormed and stormed. It'd be fine like this. I go to sleep. I wake up fucking feels like I'm in a boat. It's storming so bad every single night. Like, I'm not talking about just a little bit of rain. It's been storming the whole night long. And then when I get up around 5:30 or 6, it's just gray out for a little while. And then about 8 or so, sun starts coming out. But storming like a mug every single night. That is seed planting. They're doing it at nighttime. They quit doing it in the day. What are you talking? Oh, okay. You just freaked me out, partner. I was like, how do you know his name was Kelvin? That's so fucking funny. Hey, Kelvin. This is this guy's my lad luck. Because, look, he walked around with me, and every time he was beside me, I'd win on the machines. on those casino machines. Y'all say hey to Kelvin. He works at the casino. Y'all take that as it resonates. If y'all enjoyed this reading, y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's read out the Bible real quick and see what God got to say about it. He says Romans. It says, but they have not all obeyed the gospel. For Isaiah says, Lord, who has believed our report? Lord, who has believed our report? So then faith comes by hearing, and hearing by the word of God. But I say, have they not heard? Yes, indeed. Their sound has gone out in all the earth, and their words to the ends of the world. But I say, did Israel not know? First Moses says, I will provoke you to jealousy by those who are not of a nation. I will move you to anger by a foolish notion. It says, but Isaiah is very bold and says back to Noah, I was found by those who did not seek me. I was made manifest to those who did not ask for me. But to Israel he says, all day long I have stretched my hands to the disobedient and contrary people. Y'all take that as it resonates. I was talking about that yesterday, how, why does God, he's just like, He done chose these people and they frustrate him to no end. I don't understand that, but he does. This is what he says. It says, because Israel rejects the gospel. Let me read above it because I read down here because it was dark up there, okay? It says, how then shall they call him in whom they have not believed? And how shall they believe in him of whom they have not heard of? And how shall they hear without a preacher? And how shall they preach unless they are sent? As it is written, how beautiful are the feet of those who preach the gospel of peace, who bring glad tidings of good things. But they have not all obeyed the gospel. For Isaiah says, Lord, who has believed our report? Any of them? No. None of the Jews. Okay? None of them. They do what they want to do. It says, so then faith comes by hearing, and hearing by the word of God. But I say they have not heard. Yes, indeed, their sound is gone out to all the earth, and the words to the ends of the world. But I say to Israel, do not hear. They don't know. It says, first Moses says, I will provoke you to jealousy by those who are not a nation. I will move you by anger to a foolish nation. It says, but Isaiah said very boldly, he said, I was found by those who do not seek me, and I was made manifest to those who do not ask for me. But Israel, he says, to them, all day long I have stretched my hands and to a disobedient and contrary people. Why then? Because of David? If you ask me, y'all, I mean, seriously, on the serious note now, I'm going to take y'all down the little step real quick. It seems that David was the only good one out of all of his people. He was a young kid and killed fucking Goliath. Sang songs beautifully. He was the only good one out of all of his whole people. Out of all the Jews, David was the only good one. Even his own son was given gifts from God. And I mean, gifts. The wisest person in the world. God said, what do you want? And he said he wanted to be wise. He was the wisest person in the world and corrupted it through sex. But David was wholesome, humble, good, the best, sweet, kind. But it just seems to me that none of David's family was worth a shit. Look, they were standing there looking at these fucking giants, right? And they're like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? David said, I kill them. Give me a stone. No, wait. Let me get 5 stones. Because Goliath had 4 brothers. He didn't pick up a bunch of stones. He walked around and picked up 5 stones. Because he knew each one of them stones was for each one of them giants. Period. He didn't need no more than that. He picked up 5 stones. Okay, and tell me, how come all the rest of his ancestors, his heritage, the people that he calls from David? Do you understand? Do you understand what I mean by that? The Jews is Israel. Those are from David. Those are from the bloodline of David. So it was David. What don't make sense to me, but it does to the Bible apparently. According to the Bible, as far as I can tell, Joseph was the bloodline of David. And Joseph's not Jesus' dad. From what I can tell. Now, there had to be some kind of connection there with Was it Hagrid was John's mama? Was it Hagrid or was it Sarah? Was it Hagrid or something like that? She was John's mama, which was Mary's aunt. She was Mary's aunt. John's mama was Mary's aunt. Okay? Which makes John the Baptist and Jesus second cousins. And she got pregnant 6 months before Mary got pregnant. God saw favor on her and got her pregnant with John, so he could preach the gospel prior to Jesus' coming. But, Jesus was born only 6 months later, but John didn't start his gospel till he was like 12. He didn't live that whole long time, really, I don't think. John got his head chopped off. He got his head chopped off because they thought he was the Messiah, and he denied it. But that was afterwards. That was after he's already baptized Jesus and all that crap. But they swore that John the Baptist was the Messiah, and they chopped his head off. Yeah, he pretty close. He's pretty damn close, but he'll say it himself. He'll say, no, it is not I. It is not I. The one that comes, he's greater than any of us. It's not me, he says. Ain't that the truth? I don't think any of us could have stepped up to the plate to take that fucking... God almighty. I couldn't have. I know I couldn't have. Ain't no way. I couldn't have bared that weight. I can take a hell of a lot of shit, but I don't think I could have bared what Jesus had to bear. I do not think I could have done it. I put up with a lot, done with a lot, dealt with a lot. But that right there, boy, I don't think I could have done it. Thank you, Jesus. I really don't think. Like, how did he keep going when they was clawing him with those razor sharp fucking whips? How did he keep going? Yeah, it says it all. It says all of that about the aunt and the uncle. The John, the woman, the mama of John is Mary's aunt. Okay, but somehow or another, man, it keeps like so because John has David's blood too. But I wonder, I kind of wonder, just out of curiosity, because Joseph had a bunch of kids he had a wife that died. He had a bunch of kids before he got with Mary, before the angel sent him to Mary, because she was going to be, she needed a marriage, so she didn't look like a whore, so she didn't get beat down and the baby taken from her. You understand? So the angel went to John and told John, I'm going to send you this young girl, okay? She's going to be already pregnant. And you're going to marry her, okay? But, I mean Joseph. Why I keep saying John? Okay, Joseph. And he's like, okay, I need a wife or whatever. Mine died or whatever. So he was more than willing. And the angel told him that he couldn't touch her or have any kind of affectionate nothing with her until that baby was born. Nothing. He stayed with her the whole time. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Yvonne. I like it too. But I be talking about Jesus all the time. I talk about Jesus all the time. Y'all don't have no idea. in really awkward moments, I talk about Jesus. Ain't no awkward moment for me to talk about Jesus. But I'm trying to figure it out because the way it looks in the Bible to me is Joseph is the one that's related to David. It's not, and Jesus don't got Joseph's blood. Joseph does not have Jesus don't have Joseph's blood. And from what I can tell, it's David. David's line runs through Joseph. So, why David was so special. But he was. I mean, he was the goat out of his family. His family sucks, I'm telling you. David's family was shitty. They was looking at them giants. They was hiding and shit. They was sacrificing and giving to them giants and everything. And David said, nah, let me get 5 stones. And just walked over his courage. Just walked over there, took that giant's sword and chopped that giant's head off with his own sword. He was like 9. He had a beautiful voice. He could sing like a songbird. So he was destined from the beginning. Okay, but it seems that the rest of his family, shitty as hell. His kid got everything he ever asked for. Anything he ever wanted and turned bad. Started worshiping other gods. That blows my mind. I mean, he was given a gift from God. Like, okay, you're good. Okay, say okay. Your dad is real, real good. Your dad is super, super, super good. Okay, and you're a kid. Okay, you're a kid and your dad is super good. Super, super good. When you start, like, becoming a teenager. Your dad is super, super good. Loved by God, loved by God. So God decides to give you a gift. And you ask for all the wisdom in the world. And he gives it to you. And you use it to corrupt. I mean, he did. Flat out started fucking having like 50 women harems and shit. And fucking taking Shiva. Made a whole boat. He built a whole motherfucking boat for a lake. For a lake. So him and Sheba could go out there in privacy without the guards having to be out there. Built a whole motherfucking big old yacht. Put it on a boat for them to go out there. And that's when she got him. He gave her everything. And she took it all back to fucking Ethiopia with her. I swear it on everything. She got him in that boat, boy. And when she did, and we don't know this, y'all, she was pregnant when she left and went to Ethiopia. She was pregnant, Solomon's son. The Ark of the Covenant is in Ethiopia because Solomon gave it to Sheba, Queen Sheba. And that's where it's at, for sure. You know how many temples they got in Ethiopia right now that say they hold the Ark of the Covenant? There's one, though. If you're 20 years old and you walk in there, you come out, you look like you're 150. That's how powerful that Ark of the Covenant is. Crazy. And you have to be completely pure. And you have to do it. Look, they like draw straws or something. That you got, if you get picked, that's what you do. You just sit in there and watch the Ark of the Covenant. Guard it all the time. You eat it, you eat in there, you drink in there, you shit, piss, whatever it is, in there with the Ark of the Covenant. And it ages you for some reason. All them people get aged. Maybe it don't age you, maybe it just makes your hair white. I think that's what it does. I think it just makes your hair white. But y'all remember seeing Raiders of the Lost Ark when they went to, and they got that, and all them souls and stuff? Y'all think that's fiction? I don't. I don't think that's fiction at all. I think most of the movies that they show us like that, they show us everything. And we just go, oh, that's fiction. What does fiction mean? Illuminati story? Is that what the word fiction means? That it means that it's a story from the Illuminati that we could believe it or don't, but it's real. Like Eyes Wide Shut. That's all about Epstein Island and shit and fucking Illuminati parties. I was watching Drew Barrymore today, um, when she was 8, talking about her mama was sitting there, and she was like, and they was interviewing her, and she was like, yeah, I'd go to bars or a party. What's an 8-year-old doing in a bar? She said, oh, cause I'm Drew Barrymore. She's like, oh, cause I'm Drew Barrymore. I could go in all of them bars, any of them. They'd say, oh, Drew Barrymore's here. That's what she said. And the mom said, oh, I never went in none of the bars with her. I don't remember ever going in any of the bars with her, but we did go to like parties and celebrity parties and hosted things for Drew. There was alcohol and such there, but yeah, I didn't never take her in the bars, but I knew she was there. I knew she was there. The mother saying this, Drew Barrymore's mother. Now, y'all keep in mind that Drew Barrymore comes from a long line, a long heritage of producers and directors and very much that's how she got her start at little kid age, because she's comes from a long line of Hollywood. The Barrymores, go look it up. And she was already by the age of 11 severe alcoholic drug addict by the age of 11, and so was Corey Feldman. They because they dated. They was both alcoholic drug addicts because of all the shit that they went through and seen. And y'all may not know it, but Corey Feldman's been a star since he was an infant. Most people don't even know that. And he played in a bunch of fucking movies, man. God dang, he played in so fucking many movies. You don't even realize it. He was non-stop worked. You know, Corey Feldman, that terrible rock star, though. He's a terrible rock star, I'll tell you now. He is not a rock star. He needs to put that shit down. He couldn't really dance very good like Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson was his friend, so he... But he'll still try to do it to this day. Just kidding. But he does try to do it. Man, tomorrow, see, I might stay here. I don't know. I don't know. I might stay here for a day or two. Because Friday and Saturday, tomorrow's Friday the 13th, y'all. Keep that in mind. Because people act stupid. People do act stupid over dumb labeled days. I'm going to tell you now. People, you know, those demonic, witchy people, they act stupid on days. That's dumb. Friday the 13th is supposed to be lucky. But anyway, tomorrow's Friday the 13th, and they got Women's Day here tomorrow. So I might do Women's Day here. I don't know. There's no plan. The next thing I might do is look up, like, strange anomalies that are near me. Like, I don't know, the fucking biggest bottle of honey or something like that. Okay, I might go look up shit like that, and I'll record it for my collective. I might take y'all to that little place I was telling y'all about. It's the drive-through anomalies. It's just right down the street. It's not even far at all from here. It's not far at all from here. Because it's kind of in Columbus, but it's not in Columbus. It's a little further into Alabama, but it's right here. Like, it's right down the road. I could show you where it's at. Nighttime, it ain't no fun. You can't hardly see it. He's got them in, like, he's done built these. This place is old, okay? This man built this stuff like in the 70s. And it still stands. And people drive through there and look at that stuff all the time. You can leave tips and stuff like that, okay? But yeah, it still stands. Got a two-headed snake and weird looking spider, and just I think it's got a brain in a jar. It's got a shrinking head. There's like all kinds of stuff where he taxidermied and stuff. It's really neat though. I mean, it really is neat that he took the time to do all that stuff. It's pretty cool, you know. Let me turn that. I guess. Hate to put that on defrost because that's. Move this out the way. That might help. Yeah, it probably does help. Alright, y'all. Well, let me see what the message from the universe has got. And if I can find it in here because it's dark down there. I'll have to get batteries for my damn flashlight. I probably got 5011 flashlights, y'all. None of them got batteries in it because I let baby run around with them. I pray baby's okay. I miss her. I miss her a lot. A lot. I mean, she's with me every day for like 16, 17 hours a day. Miss my baby. Alright, give me the message from the universe. That is not it. Where's it at? I moved this bag today, so everything shifted. I moved it. Well, I was at that park. That park was pretty. I was daydreaming all day looking at that park and that lake. I was daydreaming out there. Cops was sitting over there. I guess they thought they was watching me, and they rode by. I looked at them, and I stayed doing what I was doing. I was sitting in my car. It was cold and windy. After I took my walk. I don't know what they were doing, to be honest with you. Acting stupid. Because everybody's a drug addict now. God dang. I don't know why I did that. That's no reason, y'all. I don't know why I did that. Tell me. Tell me what you got to say. It says, in relationships, the biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you're giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better. I know I deserve better. I'm worthy, baby. I deserve way better. I don't deserve nobody hurts me one time. Period. I don't deserve somebody that's going to hurt me one time. Just stay away from me. Because I've been hurt too many times by other motherfuckers. If you planning on coming in and hurting me one time, just keep going. I'm serious. Love yourself more by saying no to things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no instead of saying yes to please other people is a real act of self-love. Amen. If you plan on hurting me even one time, just keep going. That's a big no. Just go on. Bye. Seriously. If that resonates with y'all, y'all know what to do, okay? Because I swear that's the way I feel. Hold on a second, coming apart. Okay. Alright, y'all take what resonates. I mean, you better be willing to be loving me. You understand? I'm just saying. When you say you love me, you better love me. Don't be trying to hurt me. Not even one time. I don't deserve it. I'm worthy of not being hurt. You know, it's not that hard. Like, you hang out with your buddies and your friends all the time and you don't hurt them. You don't walk around hurting your friends. I'm just saying. Am I not more important than that? Don't be trying to hurt me. You ain't got one single problem with hanging out with your buddies on a daily basis and they're dickheads and you don't hurt them and you don't disgrace them or disrespect them. I'm not the one. Maybe that fake phony doppelganger was, but you got the wrong. That was the wrong one, baby. That wasn't the right one. It says, "Don't pressure me." I don't want to pressure you. I want nothing that's forced. Nothing. This is Twin Flames, y'all. I want to hold you in my arms. No, don't pressure me. Don't pressure me. You can want one hand. You can speak truth out of your mouth, and then you might can hug me with the other hand. I don't know. But until the truth, it comes out, it'll be like this. So I just spoke my truth. Till the truth comes out your mouth, it'll be like this. Period. I'll be out having fun while you watching me. Y'all come back down here. I'm gonna go out and live my life and not wait. Not wait no more. Whatever that means, whatever that life means, it's not that. That's what it is too. That is the way it is too. Because you know why? Because it took me long enough to make up my mind that I come to this conclusion. So that's the final conclusion. Don't think that I just hastily decided this. It took a minute to make up my mind. I was stuck. Stuck to attachment. Stuck to the addiction of being needed. God dang. That right there will be your worst fucking nightmare. Buddy. Having to be needed. Like you don't know what to do, who you are, because you need to be needed. It's crazy, but a lot of us experience it. A lot of us. Because when we don't feel like we're needed, then we, like, what do we do with ourselves then? Because all of them years we were needed. We were needed so much that we couldn't take care of ourselves. That we were given to them. And then when there's nobody there to say, give me, or I need, then you feel empty, like lost. Like, what do I do with myself? Where's my title now? Like, where's that title that y'all had on me? It's a hard thing to, like, it's a rebirth, y'all. You got to find what makes you happy now. Okay? Take that as it resonates. We got cut your cords. Take it as it resonates. Thank you for confirmation. It says, ask Archangel Michael to clear any old attachments to fear that stem from past relationships. It says, freeing you from destructive patterns. Michael, will you free us from any fears that have anything to do with past relationships? Just free us from that shit. Period. Just free us the fuck out of it. Do you know how to free? I'll tell you how to free us, Michael. Give us the truth that's been hiding. Give us that. In Jesus' name. Because they say, ask and you shall receive if you believe. I believe. Clear, cancel, and delete. You're letting go of the past, y'all. Y'all cutting that bullshit right away. You're just changing the whole scene. You're changing the whole thing. You are. With your one decision. Finally. It says, I say finally about mine, okay? Use only positive words and thoughts. They are rapidly manifesting into form. Ask the angels to cancel the effects of past negative thinking. Those were both right on time with each other and this reading. Cancel out that negative thinking. I am abundant. I am worthy. Remember those, what is it, 3 affirmations that you say 7 times before bed that I put on there this morning? What's this morning? Yeah, I think it was this morning. I'm wealthy. I'm successful. And I am
did it say? It didn't say healthy, but it was about money, I guess. And I manifest. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it was I am. Let's see. I am open to receive all that the universe has to offer to me. I am open to the wealth of the universe, for there is plenty for everyone. I'm open to receiving as well as giving. It's something else. I can't remember them all. 7 of them, golly, that's quite a bit though, for 7 to try to remember 7 of them. Okay, but all I know is the easiest one that I know to say before you go to bed. You just say the word. You say wealth, success, money, and happiness. And then go to sleep. Say wealth, success, money, and happiness. Always, when you say it 3 times, it gives it more strength and more power, because 3 is the power number of the universe, okay? So take that as it resonates. Take it as it resonates. What do you say? Wealth, success, money, and happiness. Justice, I say that too. You say those 4 every night before you go to bed, and you'll start seeing it. Look, I just want you to do an experiment, okay? I might not can do it, because I don't know. When you feel yourself start to get down, or like starting to have that sudden anxiety, or like, I don't know if I can take this leap, and that kind of shit, I want you to say, wealth, success, money, and happiness. I want you to say that when you start feeling down and out and all that kind of shit, okay? And then I want y'all to tell me what effects it's having in your life just by saying those goofy little words, y'all, because all the words are everything. That's how our life is. Those things that come out of our mouth. Do you understand? I know y'all be thinking, I mean, yeah, this is kind of, I would say, I don't know, this is a situation. How many times have I told y'all? I was tired of being in that apartment. I couldn't stand those people. I was only there for my grandchild. I hate that I had to leave before it was time for, because I wanted her to go to Head Start before, but now she's in these 10, 15 different fucking babysitters, and I don't care for that at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'm disappointed in my daughter. I'll say that very out loud. I'm very disappointed in you if you're watching me. I'm disappointed in my daughter. I'm going to say it loud and clear. You wasn't fucking raised like that. You better step back to your roots, girl. I'm telling you, you better call on Jesus. You've been baptized and saved. What the fuck are you doing? I love you. I'm going to tell you, when you're stupid, and I'm going to fucking call you out being stupid. You better hear what I say. You better hear what I fucking say. That's all I can tell you. You can call me whatever crazy the fuck you want to, but I raised your ass, and I raised you good too. I was so crazy, wasn't I? Didn't beat you or nothing like that. I was fucking crazy, right? Because somebody else told you that I was. Somebody that was sitting in fucking prison your whole life told you that I was the crazy one, and you believed him over me that raised you, sacrificed. Fucking, I took the brunt of all your shit. But you go around telling your friends and shit that I'm fucking crazy. They can't see because they're idiots that you bring your children to a woman that you think is crazy, and you would rather leave your children with that crazy woman than any fucking body else in the world. That's how fucking crazy I am. There ain't nobody else in the world she'd rather take her kids to than me. And I'm the crazy one. You okay? Won't you take your kids to your dad? Oh, he's absent, right? He's out of jail now. Got a bunch of money because his old lady died. Never gave child support, never nothing. But he was the saint of all the saints when he got out of prison after you. When you was 18 years old. There you go. What about your big mama, Patty? The same fucking shit, y'all. Birthdays, 2 days, 1 day apart. April 9th and April 10th. Her daddy and my sister trained my daughter to be exactly identical to them somehow or another. It's insane to me. I'm the crazy one, but yet they run around in crowds of criminals and drug addicts and sell drugs and fucking abandon their kids, and I mean the whole all the. But I'm do the right thing. I'm truthful and honest to a fault. To a fault. And they got my mama not even talking to me. What the fuck is going on with that? I don't get it. They running her, telling her lies or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my mama thing. Mind-blowing. All of it's mind-blowing because it's all written in the Bible. When I was a kid, look, I never dreamed in a zillion billion years. Never. Because I was very loyal to my mama. No matter how mean she was to me. I never, ever dreamed in a billion years that she would reject me like that. Never. Never. For no reason. Because I was a good kid, y'all. Honestly, I run my mouth, but I was a good kid. Okay? I run my mouth because I wanted to be heard. I never dreamed in a zillion billion years. We even reading that in the Bible. Mother turned against daughter and all that crap. I never dreamed it in a zillion years. Never. And it's crazy because I'm not the one turning on them. The daughter and the mama turning on me. And I'm like, what? I'm tripping like, what is going on here? I mean, what is really going on? Like, why? But it's because of other things that was said to them through. I know that all of y'all have this thing in your mind about like witches and stuff like that. Okay? Understand this. That witch that does all that putting dirt in bowls and shit like that. It's not her. She don't got no power. She sacrificed her power that God gave to her to the demon. Okay? That demon, she might want that demon to do something or do this or that. But that demon gonna do whatever it wants to do. It's not gonna do exactly whatever. It lets the witch think that it controls it. Okay? But you can bet that demon is definitely, it might come after you if it wants to. But you having the light of Christ in you, it's going to fucking probably turn around and look right at the witch and say, okay, I control you. That's what the demon does. The demon controls the witch. And the witch believes it's her.
That's the difference between them and us. God is in full control of this. I just mind what God says. I don't try to tell God that he's got to do. I say, okay, I don't know what's going on. Get me out of this. Whatever the fuck this is, because I didn't do it. I just mind God. Do my very best on a daily basis. And it's a struggle from the time you wake up. It's a whole fool's journey every day. Every day is a fool's journey. If you think you really got control of the situation, then you're a fool anyway, because God is controlling it all. All of it. All those plans that you make and all that stuff, that's God controlling it. It don't have nothing to do with us. Nothing. I'm telling you, it don't. He controls the whole nine. When we try, look what we do to it. We just screw it up left and right. And he fixes it for us when it's done. Because he knows that we're going to be idiots and try to jump in there and say, oh, we can do it now. Yeah, right. I can't do nothing, y'all. I can't do nothing. He does it all. Everything. Any kind of sport or anything I try to pick up, I can do it. I can just do it. It's God. It just blows my mind. It really does. Because I'd be amazed at myself. Like me getting in, working on my car. Oh, God. I didn't do that. God fixed my car. God worked. He got under the hood with me. God, Jesus, I was calling him. Do this for me, Jesus. I'll put my hands in there with the tool in my hand. You do the rest. And he did. I was so amazed and grateful. Y'all just don't even know. It was all Jesus. I asked him. I mean, I was dead serious. And 2 people were standing there watching me. And I said, Jesus, turn this. Do this. I will hold it with my hand. And you do it. And he did. I called his name Jesus. Jesus was standing there because he stands right here. All the time, my best friend, y'all. He don't leave me. Even in my darkest. He was right there with me and I was talking to him. Because 99% of the time I was by myself even then. Even in the darkest. There was people who said they was my friends, but I didn't believe them. Because they wasn't. They wasn't. And anybody, I don't care who you are. I don't give a damn who you are. If anybody is giving you drugs and saying they're your friend, they're lying to you. If they're giving you drugs and saying they love you, they're lying to you. And let me tell y'all, marijuana is not a fucking drug. It is an herb. It comes out of the ground just like garlic and fucking other herbs. If somebody tells you that they love you and they offer you a fucking bowl of meth, they lying to you. That's the truth. Somebody hands you a cellophane full of fentanyl, tells you they love you, they lying to you. They lying to you. Somebody watches you struggle with alcoholism, offers you a shot, and tells you that they love you, let's celebrate. They're lying to you. They don't love you. That's not love. Quit fucking believing that it is. Love is taking that fucking pipe out of your hand and saying, no, I love you. Love is being there for them and telling them, no, I'm not giving you nothing. I don't want you to have it.
Take that as it resonates. I'm going to say it like this. Pendulum. Anybody that's handing you whatever meth or pill or drug that you want and telling you that they love you, are they telling you the truth? If they handing you drugs and alcohol and shit like that and telling you, here, I love you, is they mean that they love, are they telling the truth that they love you? No, they're not telling the truth. They're liars. Anybody at any time. Anytime. I don't care if it's your first time, your 50th time, your 1000th time. Any time that another person is handing you the drug and telling you that they love you, that is a red flag. See it. You know that friend that's sitting there beside you, that's got the dope or whatever? That's not your friend. That's not your friend. If y'all was waiting on a sign, there's a sign. There's the truth right there. That's not your fucking friend. They don't love you. I don't care if it's your mama, if it's your daddy, if it's your sister, your brother, your damn whoever. If they handing you that fucking pipe and telling you they love you, they lying. They don't love their self, or they wouldn't be handing it to you. Period. All right, y'all. I'm fixing to load up on me, fixing to move all this shit around and get ready for my my little bedtime and put my movie on and all that good stuff. Y'all, this is not much different, but I'm not paying $550 a month. I do the same shit. This is my television and my camera, and I sit or lay in the bed and watch TV and eat. I got my veggie doohickeys somewhere in here. Where are they? I don't know, but I made a big old fucking mess of this back seat. I got my veggie thingies. And I chill. Smoke my little blunt. This is not bad, though. Really, it's not. I got my little vines I'm going to put in here when I get some batteries. I'm going to put vines all inside here. It was like them flowers that was on that mirror for Pony Boy. God almighty, man. That shit breaks my heart. I won't never get another pet. Ever. Not ever for the rest of my life. Every time I get a pet, I love them. I love animals. I love them. People know that. The demon knows it. Uses it against me. Makes me feel helpless against it. And I'm not going to do that. Because I begged and begged and begged. And you guys know that I begged for 2.5 months. Please. Come get this bird. Don't leave this bird. I wish you just got me a smaller cage. I wish you just got me a smaller cage. No, 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 no. He had to starve for 3 days. Because I put enough food in there for about 3 days. And he stayed over there 6 days. After the fact. That she said that she was going to get him that next day. I won't never get another pet. Never, never, ever. I'll just make, I'll get a rock and paint pet on it. I'll just put pet. I'll pet it sometimes. Pet my rock. I got lots of rocks, though. They're all my babies. You know, it's more common than not, the amount of people that pick up a rock, like from places that they went. My little poncho thing. My seat got wet last night from the rain, so my little poncho thing is all bunched up right there, and I gotta fix it. But it's more common than not that most people pick up rocks. Ain't that crazy?
Why do you think that is? Like you'll go to, say, well, when you go to Florida, 90% of the time you get shells. You pick up shells, but those are sea rocks, pretty much, pebbles. You get shells in Florida, but 90% of the time, like you go somewhere else, say you go to the mountains, you pick up a rock. You go to hiking or whatever, pick up a rock. And be carrying rocks and stuff in your pocket. Or if that's some like a spiritual thing that people do subconsciously to get grounded. Like they feel like they need grounding, so they fill themselves up with rock heavy, like make themselves heavy with rocks. But that's a common thing. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of people. You wouldn't even believe some of the people that pick up rocks and be carrying around a rock. You might be talking to the cop, and that cop done picked up 2 or 3 rocks and got them in his pocket, right there in front door, because he done had just. Why? I don't know. People do it all the time. I think it's like a grounding thing. Like a spiritual, like grounding that you do it like subconsciously. Because you pick up rocks and you do, and you. I pick up rocks. I don't know why. I'll put them in my pocket. I'll have rocks laying around in my apartment. I'll be like, you remember when we got that rock? That was up there at the school. And then it just be laying around in the toys or whatever. I was like, you remember that rock, that one? Or there might be a rock in the tackle box. Or I'm telling you, you're like, it's just normal to open the tackle box and there's a fucking rock in there. You understand? It's strange. But I think it's a subconscious thing, spiritually. But I think my lantern's getting tired because it's not very bright in here. And I think I want to chill. Oh, you know what? My travel companion's feeling anxious and don't want to do it. So, I mean, this is my house. So wherever I go is where I'm at. You get what I'm saying? This ain't a vacation, per se. I mean, if y'all want to travel with me just for your little vacations and whatever, that's cool. I'll meet up with y'all to go on your vacation, and then whenever you want to go home, you can go home. I'll keep doing whatever I'm doing. But this is my home. This ain't vacation. This ain't my vacation. Well, sort of, I guess. Hell, I don't know what you call it. I don't know what you call it. I'm just saying. Like, when I say you want to go on a road trip, I mean it. I mean, like, you're going to be in your car pissing in a cup at nighttime when you're sleeping and you don't want to get out in the cold and go to the restroom. You're going to piss in a cup. You're going to put that shit to the side. You're going to go back to sleep. Can you do that? Who can do that? Who's out there that can do that with me? I'm just saying. I'll smoke all the weed I got with you. Okay. I'm just saying. So you have to think about things like that. But you know what? Everybody on earth pisses. Everybody shits. Everybody farts. Everybody fucking does like that with their snot. Everybody. What the fuck is it so offensive for? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand that. People make that a big deal. Okay? I mean, you pee. What to do when there was no toilets to run to? Most of them just squat right there on the ground and piss. With their sackcloth covering themselves up. God dang. How many people wore sackcloths back in the day? I mean, think about that too. I was thinking about that the other day about, like, before even the thought of a toilet, like,
their naturalness, their natural self was saying, don't shit near the food. Okay? Their natural instinct does said, nah, don't shit near the food. We eat right here. Okay? That was just a given. That's just something that's just known, I guess. You don't shit near the food, man. Get away. But that's funny though, because babies do. Babies shit real close to their food. Anyway, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about now, y'all. I feel giddy though. Now I need a travel partner to be sitting in the parking lot right there beside me so we can go in there tomorrow and play. Look, if you give them $10, they give you $10. So you start with 20 if you give them 10. If you buy a $1 cup of coffee, they give you 5 more. Y'all think I should try to do that tomorrow? I got a profit. They gave me $50 and I won 50 plus. More than 50. And they gave it to me just for going in there to have to pee. That's awesome. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. I was giving him all the credit the whole time. Jesus did it. That's all Jesus. I can't believe they gave me $50 and I actually profited the 50 plus more than the 50. That's wonderful. What made me crazy? Nothing is coincidence. I stopped at that convenience store up there and my car went dead. She jumped me off. The cashier at the convenience store come out there and jumped me off. And I was driving past here. I couldn't see out my windshield because it was beautiful sun, y'all. It was beautiful sun. And this little thing kept like beaming beautiful colors in my eyes and shit. Okay. But it was, I mean, like it would, this wasn't on, but this was, the sun was hitting it. And there would be like star streaks going all across here. But that kept beaming in my eyes. But the windshield had like a, I can't even explain it. On the inside, I guess because of this. Because this hasn't been on here for 2 years. Okay? But the last 3 days, it's done nothing but fucking rain. Like at nighttime. Storm. I'm not talking about just a little bit of rain. It's storming at nighttime. And when I took this off, you know, it dries and stuff. And when I was driving down the road, I couldn't see nothing through it. I was like, oh my God, I can't. So I tried to turn on a windshield wiper, and that just made it just, when the sun hit that shit, it was just all smudge. And I couldn't see nothing. I said, I'm about to turn over here. I know this dog track's here because my mom and dad used to come here when I was a little kid. And I said, let me turn in that big old ass dog track parking lot so I can get and wipe off my windshield. I wiped off my windshield. I wiped off the whole inside of the car. And then I wiped off my headlights. And then I had to pee. I was like, well, I guess I can go in that casino. I said, I'm going to go in there and do a short. I'm just going to go in there and video a short. Say, look at the casino, y'all. Okay, as soon as I walked in the door, security said, he started talking to me. He said, hey, you new here. I ain't never seen you. He said, go over there and get you a free $50. What? Okay. You have to tell me twice. Let me go over here and get me free $50. That was fun. That was a good time. So I don't know what to do with all that stuff, y'all, because I don't really like gambling stuff, right? I don't know what to do. I'm like, okay, why? Long time ago, the machines were different. They didn't have like 1 cent, 2 cent, 5 cent, all that shit on it and all that stuff, okay? And I says, yo, hey, wait, show me how to do this, because I know this little card right here, and I don't know how to transfer that free promo, whatever, and that, and that, and that. So I had 2 over there to help me, because I don't know. And thank God. Thank God. Because the lucky person, he's on here. He's in there. We was talking, and I said, "Yeah, I do a YouTube video. I do YouTube videos. I'm a YouTuber." He said, "Really, really, really? Let me get you. Let me get you." For some reason, though, it was weird because he would type in my name, but my profile and shit wasn't coming up under his stuff. Like, he was typing in my name, but you know what my profile with the, it's like black and white, and it's got the gray bandana and all that in it. Wasn't showing, but he found me. He found me. Kelvin. All right, y'all. Y'all take that as all resonates, everything. There ain't no coincidence and that and that and that. But this is all made up. It's a story, and it's allegedly. And if I said anything, it's all alleged. Okay? If it resonates with you. Who cares what YouTube says is alleged? Y'all hit that like button and subscribe, okay? If you want to donate, I got super chat, super thanks, and rubies. If you want to donate to me, it's Cash App $ ANGELMOON6237. But if anybody wants to, I mean, for real, okay? You in Ohio? I've been to Ohio a couple of times. It's like Illinois, but a little more corn. It's like Illinois, but more corn. I've been to Ohio. Actually, my nephew Drew went to, what is it called? Wesleyan in Ohio. Is that what's called, Wesleyan? He went there and got mono and didn't play football. Wasted a $500 computer and left it. Come back for Christmas break and left all his shit at college. Never went back. Got there and thought it was party time. Yeah, it was party time, all right. That was party. Crazy, too. That was crazy. But anyway, I've been to Ohio a couple of times. I used to know this woman I worked with at a convenience store. What was her name? Vida May. Her name was Vida May. And she was from Ohio. Vida May. That was her name. She worked at the convenience store up there in Cartersville. Vida May from Ohio. That's her name, though, Vida May. That's amazing that I remember that. God dang, that was 37 years ago. 37 years ago, and I remember my co-worker's name at the store that I worked at. That's a long time ago. Anyway, I think I'm done, y'all. I'm ready to chill. I'm ready to roll one, all that good stuff, and kick back, might read some Bible. I've read the entire Bible 3 times. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I need to go and reread the New Testament again. Because it just, you start glowing like Moses in the cave. When you start reading the New Testament, when you very first start reading it, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you be glowing like Moses did in the cave. You don't want to sin at all. It's so messed up, okay? I'm telling you, because you be like, man, you be feeling all guilty over doing sin when you read the Bible, especially when you read the Gospels and stuff, okay? And then you sin, you be because when you're reading it, you feel like you walking with Jesus. I mean, you know. And then you go sin, but you don't be trying to sin at all. Like no kind of sinning. But don't beat yourself up when you do, okay? Because you're a human person and you're meant to sin so you can learn lessons, okay? I know that sounds really counterproductive, but in the end, if you truly have God with you, it's not counterproductive. Okay? That's one thing that we carry around, guilt, that we shouldn't carry because we're sinners. We can give it to God. We shouldn't have to carry it around. That's our own doing. We asked to carry it around because we don't give it to God. We don't say forgive us for it. So on and so forth. That's where we carry it ourselves. We put the sin on us instead of giving it to God because Jesus already took it. Understand that. It's not that real difficult to understand. It don't even belong to us. Our own sins don't even belong to us. We gave them, Jesus took them. I'm just saying, our own sins don't belong to us. They don't belong to us. Jesus already took them from us. Our job is to thank Him for it and ask Him to forgive us for doing it. But they're not ours. Understand that. Understand that. Okay? Because Jesus changed. He was a game changer. All that covenant this and covenant that and blah, blah, blah in the Old Testament is over. It's abolished. The Jews and the Gentile alike is what He says. Same. What does that mean? The Jews are not the chosen people anymore. We all are. All of us. They just think that they're the chosen. They put that out into the world, y'all. Because the Old Testament says that. Old Testament is abolished. Understand this, okay? They've got us brainwashed to thinking that they are the chosen people. The Jews are not the chosen people. Not anymore. We just read it tonight. The broken covenant with the Jews. Now, since Jesus came, it's a covenant with the Jews and the Gentiles alike. We're all the same. The Jews are the same as us. Don't let them brainwash you into thinking that they deserve all these riches and all this shit. They're the same, according to God. They're not a special chosen people no more. We all are the same. Get it. Read your Bible and find out. Because He says Jews and Gentile alike. The same. Period. There ain't none of that division in the New Testament like that. Like it was in the Old Testament, where Israel, 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 Israel. All through the Old Testament. All through the New Testament, it says Jew and Gentile, Jew and Gentile, Jew and Gentile. Find out. If you don't know, go find out. I'm telling you, don't take my word for it. Never. Everything I tell y'all, I urge you to go find out for yourself. I urge you to. Because you're going to retain it much better with finding out yourself than me telling you. And I'm telling you the truth. Okay? That all of these messages that come through me when I start talking and stuff, that's all Jesus. That's all God. I'm not in control of that when I start talking about this stuff. I did the work. I studied and went to Awanas and had a relationship with Jesus all these years. Okay? No matter what nobody else's opinion was about my relationship with Jesus. He's been with me the whole time. He ain't never left my side. I ain't never left his. Y'all can call me whatever you want to. Period. But that's the truth about it. And He tells me stuff to tell y'all. He tells me stuff to tell all kinds of people. Could be a total stranger, and He'll tell me to tell them something, and I'll tell them. You understand? He might tell me to go in and start praising Jesus in a store or something, and I'll go in there going, praise Jesus, hallelujah. I will. I was in there playing them games going, Jesus is doing this. He gave me $50 to do it with because I need fun. I told that guy, I need fun, and Jesus did it. Jesus doing it all. Come on, Jesus. And he would do it. I couldn't. I was in awe of watching it because I was just there. I'm telling you, I played the games. $5 a thing, and every time I was winning. But I ain't gonna sit there and put all of it in there. I'm gonna take some of the profit out of there. I'm not stupid. My intention wasn't even going there to gamble. I wasn't intentionally going in there to gamble tonight. Not at all. I was headed to Pensacola because my Pensacola partner said she was going to come. They said her dad had a heart stroke. But, I mean, I'm still going to go. I'm not right this second. I'll go when I get there. Because I kind of had a feeling that my partner friend was going to get scared or something. I'm not scared. This ain't scary at all. It's very free. Listen, I was more scary being around people that I knew. I was more scary being around people that I knew, supposed to trust, than I am around all these strangers. The strangers, I'm not scared of that. I'm not scared. I'm more scared of a person that I know gonna tap on my window with a gun in their hand than a stranger. You know what I'm saying? If they do tap on my window with a gun in their hand, they better be fucking ready to break that fucking window. I'm saying. They ain't gonna get me. I'm protected. They don't tap on my window with no gun. They probably know better. God's with me. I'm telling you. I trust God like that. Like I trust God like that, y'all. All the crazy shit that happens to me is all outside of me. Like it's outside of me. It doesn't happen here. Or what I'm doing. Something else is controlling that happens outside of me. God protects me from it. Because I trust him like a kid. I do. I trust God like a child. I trust him like a kid. I mean, if you just look at my history, y'all, I would never keep a job. I do what I speak up, say the truth real fast on people. I did all that. Just keep on going. And here I am, 55, about to be 56, still doing it. I know, that's probably why my family hates me. That's probably why they hate me, y'all. I swear on everything. Because I'm a child of God. Because I act childish for God. I act like his kid. I be a kid. I be childish. No, I don't want to go to work. I don't want to go to work. I don't want to work 10 hours a day for these motherfuckers to try to be bitches to me. Fuck you. Nah, I don't want it. What do I want so bad that I got to go work and break my back for it? What is it that I want that bad? That I gotta be away from my family and all that shit. Fucking all them hours and shit. What do I want that bad? Nothing. I'd rather be around my family, struggling, than to be fucking gone all the time at work. That's retarded to me. I mean, that's just retarded. I'd rather have been around my family. I don't know how many jobs I quit because I wanted to be around my daughter when she was a kid. She don't know that. If she does, she don't act like she realizes it. I didn't want her to grow up like from a babysitter. Did all kinds of stuff, y'all. I worked third shift and watched 3 kids in the daytime when I worked third shift in Waffle House, so I could be my kid. She don't realize none of that stuff. She don't think like me. There's nothing. It's just weird how she don't think like me. She's about money. It just blows my mind, man. How she's about money. My mom's about money. How I can't live off love and that and that and that. So my answer was always said, she said, you can't live off love, Gene. My mom would say that. I say, Jesus said that's the most powerful. What you talking about? I can live only off of love. Like only. Like nothing else but love. Jesus said, most powerful of them all. Why can't I live off love? If I love myself, I guess I can. If I love Jesus, I guess I can. But that's my philosophy. Y'all don't gotta agree with it. That's just my philosophy. Moving my stuff right here. But I don't think you should kill yourself for money. That's stupid. I watched my dad work overtime, third shift for a good 30 years. Third shift, overtime. Had money to spend, but he could barely walk. His knees hurt all the time because of his work. His eyes started going funky. His ears, he couldn't hear nothing because of the loud machines that he listened to for 30 years, whatever, however long. And then he died. Apparently penniless. Apparently he died penniless because I didn't see nothing. I didn't even see left out of 5 vehicles. No vehicle, no nothing. I didn't get nothing. I didn't see nothing. So apparently he worked all them many years to die penniless. Apparently. But, that's allegedly. We'll just say that's allegedly. I was just lied to. I know it beyond a shadow of a doubt. My family's like David's, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? I would never, in a gazillion billion years, no matter what they've done to me, I would never, never, never withhold something that a passed on loved one gave to them. I would never do that. That's ruthless, like fucked up shit right there to me. But, teach his own. Just saying. There ain't no way I would do that. Alright, let's see what this says and we're going to close it. But, God didn't make us. He didn't make us to be like them. Okay? It's so fucked up, man. How come he made us to love our family for our family to do us wrong and do us bad like that? All of us. Like all of us. I know y'all. All of us. And there's a reason for it, but dang, man, it's fucked up. So I turned to Joel. Joel 2:28. And it says, I guess because I asked the question, because you asked me to receive, okay? And this is what it says. God's Spirit poured out. And it shall come to pass afterwards that I will pour out my Spirit on all flesh. Your sons, your daughters shall prophesy. Your old men shall dream dreams. Your young men shall see visions. And also my men servants and my maid servants, I will pour out my Spirit in those days. And I will show wonders in the heavens and in the earth, blood and fire, pillars of smoke. The sun shall be turned into darkness, and the moon into blood, before the coming of the great and awesome day of the Lord. And it shall come to pass that whoever calls on the name of the Lord shall be saved. For in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem there shall be deliverance, as the Lord has said, among the remnants whom the Lord calls. As the Lord has said, among the remnants whom the Lord has called or chosen. So, exactly how, because I have been, either this is a Mandela effect or I've been lied to all my life and just recently lied to. Because I was told that the moon would turn red. That ain't what this says. This don't say that. This don't say that. Remember, words are very important to God. This does not say that the moon will turn red. It does not say that, y'all. It says, in those days the sun will turn to darkness and the moon will turn to blood. Hear the words that it says. Heed them, understand them, meditate on them. Let discernment talk to you. It does not say the moon will turn red. It says it will turn into blood. God don't usually say shit that he don't mean. That Bible, I just read it out. Read it word for word what it says. And it says, the sun will turn dark and the moon will turn into blood in those days. Into blood. What does that mean? Blood gonna drip from the moon? What? Is blood gonna be? Is the moon the portal? What is it? What does that mean? It doesn't say the moon is turning red like everybody keeps. Oh, blood. It don't say that. That shit says the moon gonna turn to blood. That's what it means. It don't mean it's gonna be red. It means it's gonna turn to blood. I've been lied to all of my life. I can't stand that. I cannot stand that. Because I'm seeing it plain. It says it's going to turn to blood. Take that as it resonates. Can y'all, I really wonder, can y'all imagine the truth about what we're about to? Okay. Maybe that's why I was put here. I don't know. I've been telling folks all of my whole entirety of my whole life. The whole entirety of my life. That I would be alive in the coming of the end, okay? And I've been telling them, like, pointing these things out that I'll say the Bible says there's going to be dragons in the sky again. Oh, there ain't no such thing as dragons. There ain't no such thing as dragons. Quit reading your Bible and making you crazy. I was told that shit. I say, well, y'all say metaphor, metaphor, metaphor. I say God tells me to be childlike. So when he tells me to be childlike and I read that Bible and it says there's going to be fucking dragons, that I believe him. I believe him. Period. I believe him. I believe there's going to be locusts with fucking scorpion tails and long hair with wearing helmets. That's what the Bible says. Bugs wearing helmets. Got man's faces. Why would you doubt that? I mean, really, why would you doubt that? They got drones and they got the teeniest, tiniest little fucking bugs. Yeah, they could put a man's face on that. They could put a scorpion tail on it. And they could put a helmet on it, too. Just saying. But there's going to be locusts. They're going to eat up everything. They're going to eat every single thing that there is a crop of. And they're going to eat it. Can you imagine living in that? That's going to be... We're going to be living in it. I want y'all to prepare, man. God dang, right now is the time to have fun. I promise y'all. You better go fucking quit your job and go have fun because you're about to lose your job anyway. I promise. Y'all, God is working. He's working his works. If y'all can't see the signs, y'all better open your eyes. Call Jesus' name and he'll show you. Call out his name. Just say, Jesus. Jesus, show me. Show me, Jesus. Show me. He'll show you. Right now, y'all, better go have fun. Better have fun. It hadn't been fun for a little while. You better fucking find fun. You better find it. You better find that joy. Find that childlike glee again. Okay? This ain't a joke. I'm not joking with you. Yeah, I giggle and laugh and that. This ain't a joke. This is a joke. It's not a joke. There's no joke about it. All truth. All of it, the absolute truth. You're all about to lose your jobs. Quit fucking worrying like that. Start thinking about what excites you, what makes you happy, what gives you joy. Joy is, it's a connection to God. It's an emotion that's connected to God. Joy. Find it, because it's not at that job that you keep going to every day and that. You're working for somebody else. It's not in that. Every day you come home bitching about the taxes they took out. And and they didn't give you your overtime. And they didn't pay you right for your overtime. And your overtime. And then your overtime. And then your mandatory overtime. That. Mandatory. So when did they stop? Okay, why not just make 10-hour work days instead of 8 now then? Because everybody's mandatory. It's mandatory. Only to teach a robot so you can lose your job. Mandatory. Slave, get to work. Go teach that robot so you can lose your job, or you're going to get fired. Well, that's an oxymoron, isn't it? You better go teach that piece of metal over there how to do what you do, or we're going to fire you. That sounds like an oxymoron all day right there. Go teach it how to do your job, or we're firing you. I'm going to fire you. That's fucked up, though, but there's a lot out there right now. Listen, if their brains would just remember what I said to them when I was 10, when I was 9, telling my mom, they won't. Their brain is refused. That pride, God almighty, boy. That pride will kill them. I swear to God it will. Before they'll say sorry, they'll let that pride swallow them whole. Because you can live on love. You can live off love. But it's got to be God that you love. But you can live off love. You can survive off love. Because you love God and you show love to God, God's going to make sure you have everything you need. Ask and you shall receive. You know, I might be 50-something years old before I started really, really, really realizing that. Because when I look back over my life and I go, how many times I asked for God's help and He helped me? How many times I asked for man's help and He said no? How many times have you asked for man's help and they said no? Or had an excuse? Or turned away from you? How many times, y'all? Many. I ask God, just wait, and He comes through every time. Every time. I'm still here, ain't I? And I'm smiling. I guess that's the two main things that I need to worry about. I guess you need to break down what's most important to you, huh? Man, y'all. I'm so addicted to karaoke. I swear to God, y'all, I was listening to my shit riding down the street. I was going to just pull over and sing a couple of songs. I hadn't sang karaoke in 2 days. And I was going to just pull over and just find a place and just sing a couple of songs and just start driving again. I really like karaoke. I don't know what it is. It's got to be in my blood, man. That singing shit's got to be in my blood. I can't believe that I didn't recognize it when I was young. It wasn't until I got older till I realized it. I actually got talent, y'all. I do. Singing. Never dreamed it. I can sound like dang near anybody. Put The Weeknd on there, I sound like Weeknd. Put Madonna on there, I sound like Madonna. Put Justin Timberlake on there, I sound like Justin Timberlake. Hank Williams Jr., sound like Hank Williams Jr. Elvis Presley, sound like Elvis Presley. Y'all, so I showed somebody that, I don't know if y'all looked at it or not. Because y'all don't do research like I tell y'all to go do. When I tell y'all to go look it up, y'all don't do it. Y'all make me do it, but I don't mind. But look, out of all the motherfuckers who Trump was, okay, because Trump's been a bunch of people, because you know they gotta receive all that worship and all that praise, okay. Trump, his fallen angel soul or whatever, was Mick Jagger. He was General Patton. He was Angus Young. Boy, that one there, he looks more like Angus Young. That is Trump doing the duck walk to Hell's Bells. Donald Trump, doing the duck walk to Hell's Bells in the schoolboy outfit. That is Trump singing Sympathy for the Devil. That is him. That is Trump. That is Donald J. Trump. That's him. And there's no denying it. It's wild. Like, okay, I told y'all the story about that. Okay, hold on. I'll come tell you in a minute. Okay. All right. So, you know, fallen angels, they got a superpower. We got it too. we don't know how to activate it, but we can do it too. Sometimes we can do it without our own knowledge, but we can all shapeshift. Every one of us. Fallen angels, they have like a quick ability to shapeshift, okay? Like they can shapeshift quickly. But if they've ever been in a spiritual fight or war with, like, say, Michael, and got a scar from it, say on their chin, say they got a scar on their chin that goes from up here, it goes down to there, okay? That back in the Tartarian days, for some reason, I don't know how they were able to do this. They was. Them Tartarians was fucking smart motherfuckers, I tell you what. But they made a statue. Who made it? I don't know. It doesn't say an artist. But they made a statue called the Statue of Lucifer. Apparently people seen them with their eyes. Okay? This statue of Lucifer. Let me explain this real quick. This one little part real quick, like. Okay. When the angels get scarred, when they get harmed and it causes scar tissue or what have you, when they shapeshift, the scar can't shapeshift because it's of a different material. It's too much scar, like a scar tissue, a scar mass, where the molecules won't shift. They won't shapeshift, and the scar will stay there. Even if, like, if I was to do this and look like somebody totally different as I was doing that, all the scars that I have would stay on my face, but I would look different. Okay? Octopus are fallen angels. They gotta be. I mean, there's something just always been strange about octopus. But they can shapeshift into damn near anything, man. It's crazy. They can shapeshift and look like a man. They'll shapeshift and look like a turtle, a sea turtle. They'll shapeshift and look like a rock. They'll shapeshift and look like a giant squid. They'll shapeshift and look like everything but an octopus. It's crazy. But when they hurt themselves, no matter what shape they take, say they're a man and they shape into a cat, that cat will have scars, just like the man. Like Donald Trump, say he shapeshifts into a cat, there'll be a scar across, or a white, or a noticeable marking on his chin right there. Now, saying all that, there's a statue called the Statue of Lucifer. Look it up. It's the real name is called a Statue of Lucifer. It's called the Statue of Lucifer. Okay? Because I can't stand all those naysayers, okay? But that's what it's called. Who made it? I don't know. I don't know where that statue come from. It's from the 1600s. Okay? And how they did these statues back in the day, I can't tell you. That shit's mind-blowing. But the statue of Lucifer has all its veins, has all the little wispy hairs that are out of place, has, you know, I happen to have a scar right there, identical to Donald Trump. Donald Trump is just, that's not even, understand this too. Lucifer is, okay, he gets all the fucking credit, y'all. Lucifer gets all the credit, I'm telling you, because it's not Lucifer, Satan, that Lucifer was the angel Lucifer. The angel's name was Lucifer. That's not his name no more. Okay? But the angel that God created, before he lost that name, his name was Lucifer, like Michael. His name was Lucifer. Why? Where do these names come from? I don't know. That kind of shit irritates me. Like, that bothers me. Are they alien names? I don't know. Like all those names in the ancient Old Testament. You got Haggai and Zerubbabel, and you got stuff like that, okay? And then you randomly got David. David was very, very, that was like a strange name. You know? But it didn't look like, you wrote David down, it didn't look like David. More like DVD. Looked like DVD. Because there was vowels for a long, long time. So David's name would have been DVD. Could have been Javid. They translated it into David. Like, where did they get, like, Jacob? Where did that come from? Like, where would it have even derived from? A Jacob? A cob? A Jacob? What is that? What is a Jacob? A bird cob? Is that what it is? Something like that. Maybe like a hollowed out spaghetti squash, gourd, or whatever it's called, gourd. Maybe that's a cob. Because bird, Jacob is a messenger. So a Jacob would be, that would be his house. The cob would be the gourd, and the gourd would be considered Jacob's house, right? Does anybody out there right now? I know I'm a 333, y'all. I just having a look at that time, y'all. It said 33. It said 33303. Sometimes I do them longer and sometimes I don't, but I hadn't been able to just sit down and do some good readings lately because of all the chaos and that nagging ass motherfucker over there. Damn, God dang, I ain't never seen a man nag so fucking much in my life. God almighty, that's a spoiled, rotten little brat is what that is. But anyways, God dang, there's a man bitch and nag in my life like that. Whoa. I done forgot what I was about to say because that motherfucking shit. I ain't never seen a man bitch and be pitiful so much as to, like, it's retarded. I forgot what I was going. What was I talking about before I started talking about that? About him being retarded and nagging. What was I saying right there? I can't remember. This morning, I told y'all this morning, this man gonna make a comment saying something about me being a crackhead at the fucking store this morning. I couldn't believe it. I was like, sir, what, you talking to me? I'm not on drugs. What gives you the right to be a judge? I said, no mind anyway. You'll be judged before Jesus Christ for every word you ever uttered or thought. You might want to go outside and pray. So I told him. He went outside and prayed. He went right outside. And he was standing out there. I know. He was praying. That's what I told him too, boy. Y'all come back with a smart ass comment like that when they say shit to you. They'll shut the fuck up. I'm telling you. I said, what did you say, man? I just woke up. What the fuck did you just say to me? Whatever, man. All I can tell you is if you said it, account yourself for it. Say, yeah, you said it. Don't fucking beat around the bush and act like you joking. All that joking bullshit. There's so many fucking jokers. That was funny, though, wasn't it? It was funny when you joked with me and I joked back. It was funny, wasn't it? How mad you got. I was prepared to joke back. I was very prepared to joke back after so many jokes because I don't like it. I don't like being insulted and then the words, I'm just kidding, comes afterwards. No, baby. That ain't the way it works. Tell me I'm whining, you're just kidding. Oh, well, you're a bitch. I'm just kidding. You don't like that, do you? That was the way I said it, huh? Oh, you're a bitch. I'm just kidding. Oh, you don't like the way I said that? Well, I don't like your little smart-ass jokes. Don't say it to me. Joke with somebody else. Why don't you joke with your friends? I don't see you joking with them. I guess they've heard enough of your jokes, huh? Listen, you don't gotta take it, collective. It's your choice. If they joking with you and you don't want it, tell them, fucking joke. I'll joke back with you. How you like it? You like these jokes? Let me joke with you. I'm just kidding. And say it in that manner, too. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. Oh, you ain't got no sense of humor? Oh, no, okay. You trying to insult me and then call it a joke? Well, let's see how fucking insulting I can get and how funny it is. Because it ain't no joke. Because every word that is uttered out of your mouth, every word, whether you joking or not, I'm telling you. I'm sitting here telling you right now, the universe don't know that you're joking. When you say those words are coming to life. The universe is right on to work, right immediately. As soon as them words leave your mouth, the universe gets to work. So how many words have you outweighed the good with the bad by talking bad to yourselves alone or whenever? How many bad words have you said to yourself more than good? I'm sure you said a lot more bad words to yourself than you have to other people. Got to change that. It's time to change that. You are worthy. Just because they said that they was just joking. They was just joking, collective. You are really worthy. They was just joking because that's the way they feel about their self. Okay? You really are worthy. 90% of the time, motherfuckers say something joking like that. That's how they feel about themselves. When they say, insult, oh, I'm just joking. That person feels unconfident. We'll say it like that. They don't feel confident about themselves. Understand these things, people. Okay? I'm serious. Okay? I wouldn't be sitting here taking all this time to talk to y'all about that. The words thing, man, That's more important than any sin that you commit. That's the importance of that, of knowing this, what I'm telling y'all. Any fucking sin that you could ever commit in this earth, the words that come out of your mouth to yourself and to others are the worst. It's worse than a sin. If it's, you talk bad and talk negative all the time. Because it don't matter. Listen, I'm going to tell you, when you standing there before Jesus Christ and you think he's going to ask you why you stole that fucking piece of bubble gum, you're going to be deadly mistaken when he says, why did you say that about yourself at 13? Why did you say that about yourself at 50? Did you learn at 13 not to? He's going to ask you these things, and you're going to have to be accountable for them. And there's no lying. There's no lying in heaven. There ain't going to be no lying. You're going to be saying, do you even know why you said it? I don't even know at this point. I question everything. I don't know. I feel like I've stood there before in sort of a way. I swear, man, when I died, that was an experience. That was an experience. Because it was like I went through all this stuff in like a... That's what it felt like. But it was a lot of shit happening. I wonder if that's what Enoch felt like. Because, I mean, you know, I try to put myself in the shoes when I'm reading the Bible. I'll be like trying to put myself in the shoes of... Because I can see myself in Jacob's shoes. And I can see myself in Jonah. Don't want to go, and God's saying, yeah, you're going, and you're going, no. I can see myself in doing that. I can see myself even in Eve's shoes that she didn't even have on, because she was naked. But I can see myself there, you know? I mean, can you see yourself being those, like, what would you do in that situation? Oh, you know what I heard today? I heard that today. I heard WWJD. Someone said that today. Remember when that was a trend? I was in Alabama, and she said to her friend, WWJD. I swear, and I was like, wow, amen. Amen. And see, I try to treat people like I do. Like, because I don't judge people by, like, the dumb shit people think that people should judge people for, okay? I don't judge people like that. I judge people on how they treat me. I don't... Their hair color and their fucking way they look and whatever, I don't see them like that. Like, I don't know how to explain that. When someone comes around me, I treat them the way that I feel like that I would want to be treated. Respectful and kind and nice, telling funny jokes. I might overtalk a little bit too much. I mean, I might overtalk a little too much because I'm never around anybody. I'm always by myself. So when I get around people, I got a lot of information to give them. A lot. But then again, I don't know. I guess it depends on who you are, because there's some people I won't even speak around. And I talk a lot. And I'll just be like, I'll be just like that. My nanny, I did that to her. I didn't have no more words for her. No more words. If I got no more words for you and I talk a lot, you done something. And if I ever tell you goodbye, I mean it. That's for somebody that's watching right now. I say bye to you. If I ever say goodbye, you probably won't never hear from me ever again. Ever. I'm a Cancer. That's one true trait that I do carry of a Cancer. I cut your ass off. If I love you, I can love you till there ain't no tomorrow and cut clip. If I say bye to your ass, it's bye. Done. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's because usually I say, see you on the flip side, or hope to see you later, hope to see you again someday, or whatever. But if I say goodbye to you, goodbye is what I mean. That's a very serious word. But anyway, y'all, I'm loving spending all this time with y'all tonight. I really am. I really am. I don't even want to go right now. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying talking about all this stuff. Man, in the skies. Have y'all looked at the skies at night before it starts storming and stuff? They're just so crystal clear. You can see every single... It almost looks like the sky is like... I was looking at clouds today and it was like CGI or something. It was weird. It's like the clouds. Look, I went in that casino and I was talking to that guy in the security part and it was echoing real bad right there. And I looked up real fast, okay? And it's got like a... I should have recorded it, but I started getting excited. I just put my phone in my pocket so I didn't lose it, okay? But when I looked, and it's all like clouds. It's just a big old, okay, it's like a, okay, like a bowl, I guess. Bowl coming from the ceiling. And in that bowl is nothing but like, it looks like blue sky clouds. In that little bowl. Okay, that's all that's up there. I should like, I walked in the door. Hey, hey, because I have a very, my voice carries. It carries, okay? My voice will carry. I make it sound like echoes. It carries so much. Like, I can make it sound like echoes without acoustics being all around. But yeah, that right there, you can, if you would have just, you can hear every single word. That was crazy. I don't even know why they built that shit like that. I have so many questions, y'all. I am a curious cat. I have always been curious. I have so many questions. Why in hell did the Tartarians need such grandiose buildings? Man, these motherfuckers are so detailed and to the maximum, okay? The only time I ever seen a building like that, I think Jim Carrey was in the Joker outfit, or the Riddler outfit, in the top of Bruce Wayne's the very top of the building. That's a Tartarian building that they're showing you. Gotham is Tartarian. All the buildings and shit is Tartarian in Gotham. It's crazy, man. Like, what did they need? The shit kind of looks like the Superman kingdom when he throws that little ice cube thing, that little ice stick. When he gets mad and he throws it in that cold. And I guess he was in where? In the ice wall? Where was he at? Antarctica? Superman was in Antarctica. Man, this is just now hitting me. And he built that fucking, with that alien technology. He just threw it in the snow and it built his lair in Antarctica. There were no people around. There was nothing around in Antarctica over there where Superman built his. That's interesting because I just now realizing that he did that in Antarctica. I mean, I had the knowledge of it when I was a kid, but to think about it, to really think about it, that he built an alien lair
in Antarctica. Superman did. Superman, an alien from another planet that lost the fight, and they were all dying, and was sent to Earth, built an alien compound on Antarctica. Because I be into the analogy of the movies, because them movies, boy, they tell you all kinds of stuff. Them movies will tell you all kinds of stuff. You just got to put it together. Cartoons are the best, though. Cartoons will tell you more shit than, than the movies, because they want to brainwash the kids and all that shit first. I would sure like to go to say like a school or something for the elite, like for the like Rothschilds and Rockefellers. Like, what do they learn? Like, what do they learn? I want to know this. Has anybody ever, any person, if y'all can tell me, have you ever heard of anybody besides David Rockefeller? Have you ever heard of any of the Rothschilds dying, or the Rockefellers, or the have you ever heard of them dying? These people are the most elite people on earth. Do they never die? We never hear of them dying. Like, they don't die. Because, I mean, all the celebrities get all this, they're dead. Let's watch TV about them for a month because they died. Okay, but is anybody hearing about such Rothschild or such Rockefeller or JP Morgan, or I mean, not JP, but the Morgans or whatever, all of the elite people? We don't never hear about those people's deaths, and they're the most elite people, the most worshipped on this earth. So how is Trump, Lucifer? There's a higher power than Trump. Trump's being controlled by Israel. There's something else. Because, see, that's an illusion. That depiction, there's something else to that. There's something else to that. Because Trump's all out in our faces. He's always been out in our faces. And even if he was Elvis, and even if he was Angus Young, and even if he was Mick Jagger, and even if he was General Patton, he's always been right out in our faces. The devil hides. He's in secret. He's not going to be out in our faces all this time. He's going to be a Rothschild. I'm telling you, that is an illusion. That is a cover-up to make us look at him and think it's him. I guarantee you it is. Because the Trump card is the last card. That's the end of the game, right? The Trump card. What do we got right now? The Trump card. Have y'all ever seen the Illuminati deck of cards? You can buy them on like eBay or something like that for $80 or $90. But every single one of them cards has happened or is very near to happening, or I don't know if y'all are familiar with them, but they were a game, I guess, created by the Illuminati, I guess, because the face on that Trump card, or that one that's the Game Changer, I think it's called, is Trump's face, without a doubt. I am cold, y'all. I can't believe how cold it is in here, or outside. Oh. But usually, even when it's freezing outside, like even when it's frost and snow on the ground, y'all know I've been in my Jeep with frost and snow on the ground, and it's not this cold in there. Oh, but I'm way out. I'm straight up in the wide open, y'all. I'm in a casino parking lot. I wasn't thinking about that.
leaves up all around the lights on all up in my car. God knows what they're about. And I'll just be like, I'm doing it live. Not even thinking nothing of it. Like my mind keeps going back to them letters. What? The gun. Okay, the gun. Cuffs, runs. Someone runs in cuffs. I don't know why all of a sudden I started thinking about that, the letters. Y'all know who, I done told y'all this. Y'all better go look this up. Because I told y'all from the get-go about Taylor Swift and fucking Xena LaVey. For anybody who knew about those split twin faces and all that shit, okay? I'm going to tell y'all right now. Fucking, how, I don't know if they're doing it in like alter egos or how the fuck. But Barron Trump is Machine Gun Kelly all day long. That is the same person. They are the same person. That is the same exact person. So I wonder, they talked about Barron Trump's girlfriend. I never saw what she looked like. I never saw her. Never saw her, but I bet she looks an awful lot like, I know her name is Megan Fox, but what's the guy's name that she is? What's his name? He was on all them teen movies and shit, teen dance movies and stuff. Zac Efron. Yeah, she's. I wonder if Barry Trump's girlfriend looks like Zac Efron. Oh, that's just funny. And like Glenn Close looking like George Washington and her husband looking like Martha Washington is a fucking wow. Because it does. Just like it. George... Have y'all seen that one? I love that little flat earther guy. He's funny with that because he's dead ass serious and he's spot on with it too, boy. But I mean, that shit is wild. That shit's wild. That Machine Gun Kelly part. I don't know if these people are clones. I don't know if they're... Okay, say the shape-shifting part. Well, who's to say that, like, that she don't shape-shift into, like, say, Megan Fox, okay? That she's not Megan Fox in drag as the dude, Zac Efron. But she's actually, there's no sexes in the spirit, in the angel, all the angelic, there's no sexes. So she can shape shift into and be him and be a him at it. Doing it. Because they can shape shift and have genitalia or they wouldn't have been able to get women pregnant. And that's odd too. I got a question. God, if you can answer this, because I think you can, because you can answer anything. But I want to know, you telling me that the watchers were all men? They saw the women beautiful? Okay. So if the watchers were all men and they saw the women beautiful, okay, and the women were so, tempting and all that jazz, okay, then why did God see the man as the perfect human to begin with? He made the man perfect first, and then made the woman out of the man. So how come the watchers found the women so beautiful and not the men? Just a question. How come they was able to impregnate the women, but there was no women watchers that were, getting impregnated by men? By human men? Because they say there ain't no sexes. But dang if it don't sound like a bunch of men and angels. I just have questions. I have questions. I'm saying, how was they all just attracted to the women? Like, how was they, and how did they have a fucking seed to implant into that woman and make a giant out of it, out of the baby? How? Did they DNA something somehow or another? They were punished for having sex with women. Like, where does it say it in the Bible? I'm trying to figure out where does it say that in the Bible that they don't have sex. They're not sex. They don't have no sexes. I don't know exactly where it says that they don't have a sexes. Like they don't have male or female organs. The only thing that I ever heard of being a woman is the earth and wisdom. As far as like angels and stuff go. The earth is a woman and wisdom is a woman. Because it says she spoke and gave life to light. Because God said, let there be light, and wisdom spoke it, and there was light. Because God don't speak with words. He speaks mental and vibrations and frequencies. And wisdom spoke. She spoke, and there was light. She spoke it out of a mouth of some kind with a voice and frequency. God spoke it telepathically to wisdom, and wisdom spoke the light. They gave birth to Jesus right then. They gave birth to Jesus right then, y'all. That was the conception of Jesus right that very moment in the beginning. God said, let there be light, and wisdom spoke it. And it was so. So Jesus has been here since the beginning. Since the beginning. There y'all go. We narrowed it down, didn't we? That's when it happened. Conception. And did y'all know that any time that an egg is conceived by a sperm, that the moment of conception of life, it's light. It makes light. It beams light. And you're conceived. Go look it up. I urge you to look it up. Okay? I really do. I really urge you to go look that up. It is fascinating. They got pictures and everything. Amazing. Boy, I'm shivering. It's cold in here. Probably because I got that back all exposed. I don't know. I'm going here and pay my... Probably going to go here and pay my $10 in the morning. It seems how they gave me 50. And I won more than that. You're joining me, helping me put my stuff up while I get ready to go to sleep. I'll probably go in and pay my $10 and get my 20 tomorrow. Okay, I got to get back there in a minute. Got my pajama pants. Y'all, it ain't that bad. Look, it helps to fast, though, before you head out and do any kind of this kind of living. It's helpful to fast so you can be agile and move around in your small little confined space. Plus, you don't have the use of a stove and that and refrigerator and that. I mean, you can get that stuff, but it's going to take up all your space. You're not going to have enough space for your stuff. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you right now. So, I'm just telling y'all. Understand what the world... Okay. You're living all cozy in your little places and stuff. Working at your little jobs and things. It's something I've seen for many years before I ever started doing any kind of tarot or reading cards or any kind of crap like that. That is going to happen. Okay? That these computers are going to take over. Anyway, y'all use your own discernment. Y'all know what I'm saying is the truth. Everybody in here knows it. They're taking over. You better get used to possibly living in a confined space or possibly living in one that's provided by the government. Which one do you want to live in? One of your own free will or one that you're forced to live in? And the best thing, while you're out there doing it, just look, if you don't know how to zap people with joy, you know how it says zap them with joy, zap them with kindness. Just say Jesus. Just Jesus. That covers a multitude of all those happy and joy and kind and humble and all that. Instead of just saying joy. You can say Jesus, 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 Jesus. Or lumen de lumine. That means I see the light of Jesus in you. It's reflected in you. That's what that saying means. I see the light of Jesus in you. Lumen de lumine. I can see it. Not see it, but see it. Alright, y'all. I'm starting to yawn. And then that's going to get contagious and all y'all are going to yawn. So, it's been 4 hours. Are y'all ready for me to go? Y'all want me to keep talking? Because I'll keep talking. I'll keep talking. Zelda, I like your name. I loved that game, boy. That was one of my games. I loved Zelda, The Legend of Zelda. The only part I didn't like, look, I'll tell you about that game I didn't like about that game. I didn't like the bushes. I didn't like going through them little bushes and cutting them little bushes. I thought that was bullshit. That's bullshit. But the little fighting parts and stuff, those were cool. Fighting the shadow and stuff, that was hard. God, that was hard, fighting his shadow. I won. I beat the game, though. Me. My mama tried like 15 times, and I beat it, though. I beat the shadow. I beat it young. I beat that shadow young. I was real young when I beat the shadow of Zelda. I like that game. I should try it again. I should try to go through the Legend of Zelda. One game I didn't like is the Prince of Persia. Ugh. That was dumb. That awkward looking, voodoo looking doll walking and trying to climb up them fucking ledges and shit. Shut the hell up. No, I don't feel like it. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that game? The Prince of Persia? Oh man, this thing's got to be fixed. Oh, I'm sorry. Why? Is that not going in there?
Oh man, y'all are funny. Who wants to go on a road trip? Man, why is this stupid thing like this? Okay, y'all know they twist around in a circle, right? To make a small little circle so they're compact. Alright, when you spread them out and put them on the window, these motherfuckers are going to bend like they're going in a circle. You gotta kind of push them up into the door, between the door and the frame, to make them stay in place. You don't want to just stick them, you don't want to just put them up there, like just stick them up there, because they won't stay when you're sleeping. They'll be all laying on top of you and shit when you wake up. So you want to put them up in the frame like that, like shove that little wire into the frame. Just make sure the light don't shine in. I left my stupid screen thing over there at Ass's house. I guarantee you they didn't get what they wanted. Funny, 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 funny. Funny. That's how you do it, y'all. Who wants to go on a road trip? I want to go to Grand Canyon. I mean, something like that. I want to go to like an area like that I've never really explored. I've been up Florida a billion times. I've done the Florida thing. I like Florida. I like to look at the sand. I like to look at the beach and the birds and, you know, that stuff. I've never really explored. When my mind thinks about, like, Arizona, I think of nothing but, like, you might as well be saying Sahara Desert. You might as well say that to me. That's what my mind thinks of. Like the Sahara Desert. Whenever I think of Arizona. I don't know why. And it's like the hottest place on earth in Arizona. I can't remember. I think I heard something like that. What's it? Not Tombstone, but Death Valley. Death Valley's in Arizona, ain't it? Why is it so fucking hot in Arizona if the sun, okay, I gotta say this, man. Them jokers in Arizona and in Mexico might as well be ants under a fucking magnifying glass. Because that's what it's like. The dome and how the sun beams through it. Have y'all ever did the experiment that I told y'all? To take like a flat, you could even take something like this to this effect right here. And shine the sun, shine a flashlight in this side, and it'll make a moon over here. You'll see it plain as day. I swear you will. You'll see that little moon on the other side from where you made the sun shine into that glass, or that glass ball, that flat glass ball or whatever, half. You can do it with a ball too. I don't have a flashlight with a battery in it in here, because I've got a bunch of flashlights but I don't have a battery. But I do have my crystal ball I could show y'all, but I don't have a flashlight that has a battery in it. I can't use my phone because I'm on it with y'all. So, it's got my flashlight on it. That's my handy dandy flashlight, the one on my phone. Okay, that's my handy dandy one. But I got real. Did I put it here? Because you know what? This is the most aggravating shit. I'll be putting stuff in here. Going, okay, I'm going to put it in here so I won't forget where it's at.
God almighty, I got too much shit in here, y'all. It's mostly clothes because winter clothes, summer clothes, coats. I'm a big coats and hats person. Y'all know that. I layer shit too. I have so many coats and hats. Ugh. And I usually just wear like the leather jacket. Nah, I do wear. I wear pretty all of my stuff, don't I? I wear my ponchos. I do. I wear all my hats. I might can get rid of the bandanas. I kind of like wearing them like in like a stylish way now. Even though I wore them stylishly. Okay, let me show y'all. I don't know if y'all will be able to see it. Y'all should be able to see it though, because we're in the night like we would be in the sky. Here's the so-called Earth. There's the so-called universe, I guess. Solar system. That's the so-called solar system. You almost seen it right then. You see the moon on there? Ha ha ha. Let me show y'all though. I was playing my flute too. I miss my bird. I miss the baby. I miss talking to that bird. He talked to me. I don't know what he's going through over there. I don't know, baby yet. I don't know. Okay, here's the Earth. There's a parasite on the Earth. Y'all, wait a minute. I gotta tell y'all this. I watched a video. I don't know what. It must have been. I don't know what the fuck it was. It must have been an ad or something. But it was like this person was getting a colonoscopy. Okay? And there was a parasite in that little tube thing. And this fucking parasite was like 3 foot long, stuck in that little tube thing, and it was like trying to get out of the butthole or something, and it was like stuck in that tube thing, like trying to get out of the butthole. It was stuck, and it was already like 3 foot long. And that nurse walked over there and she squeezed that little tube thing. She just walked up to where like it was close to the edge. I don't know. She squeezed it, and that motherfucking long ass motherfucking turned into about 4 foot parasite, shot out through there into wherever it goes, wherever all that doo doo and shit goes. A parasite from the foods that you eat, all that McDonald's and shit. That's how big and long that parasite was in that man's asshole. That's gross. From McDonald's and shit. That was gross. Alright. Anyway. Period. I do not eat fast food and stuff. If you gotta go get something quick or something like that, run by the Ingles. Ingles have got good, quick, fast, good food. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got cooked food, and they got salads, and they got cooked food that's cold that you can pick and eat and heat it up at home, and that, and that, and that. It's better than going to McDonald's. Trust me on that. Okay, here is the ball. And I got to keep it away from that light because you're not going to be able to see. Well, here we go. We're going to do it like this. Here's the ball. Here's the sun. Alright. I shine the sun. Okay. I'll have to show you. It's hard to show you through the mirror, through the thing. You see how there's a moon over there on the other side? Can you see the moon moving? Can you see that moon moving? Y'all say yes or no, damn it. It's right there. Right. It's right around in this area. The moon. You see it? There it comes. There it goes. See the moon? See it? There's half a moon. Piece of a moon. You see it down there? Oh, there's full moon. See, we make a full moon out of it. Oh, make a half a moon. If I was on a sphere, a half a sphere, and I did it up here, and there was no bottom right here, it would make the moon be right there every time. Everywhere I move this flashlight, the moon would be right on the other side. What do y'all think about that experiment? And what it means about our Earth? And I really believe that it is actually a sphere, and the bottom half of it is what they call space ice. And I really believe that it's a sphere, but it's flat because the bottom half of it is space ice. Because that's the darkness, where the darkness dwells, and God put a firmament between us and the darkness. So we got on the top half, we have like a glass dome, ice dome, if you will, a snow globe, if you will. Okay, on the top half, we have what you call it like an ice dome, and on the bottom half, we have what you call an ice dome, a space ice, the firmament. You understand? I'm telling you, he separated those dark waters, because where did he hover? He hovered over the face of the waters. What? The face of the waters. And looked down and saw there was darkness within them. He looked over the face of the waters and looked down and saw that there was darkness within them. That's what he says. That's what it says. I will put a firmament between this and the darkness. And it can't be broken. And let me tell you something about Antarctica. Antarctica, the ice there will instantly regenerate itself. Instant. That sounds somewhat familiar. Ask Elon Musk and ask Hillary Clinton how instantly that firmament will heal itself. And then tell us that there's a tear in the sky. Bullshit, motherfuckers. God made that. Y'all are men. When that firmament's gone, we're going to damn know it, because Jesus is going to be coming with his army in the chariots. I'm telling you, okay? When it rips open, that's the day that Jesus finds out that he's coming back to earth. Same time we do. Ain't that something else to know? That's something very, very fascinating to know, that Jesus is going to find out when he's coming back, the same time we find out. He's not going to know before then. He don't have no clue until we find out. He's going to find out at the same time. Because God's going to say, oh, time. He's going to be ready too, because he can't wait to come back to the earth. He loves it. He loves it so much. He gave his life for it. That's crazy to think about, ain't it? Like to seriously think about it, not with the these and the thous of the preacher man going ho ha 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 ho ho at you. It's just crazy to think about those little concepts of the real thing, of the real reality of what the real truth says. And that's what it says. I mean, that's allegedly what it says. That's my depiction of what it says. Use your own discernment of what it says. That's what it says to me. That's what it's saying to me. And the water's got faces. This is before any falling or anything. Where did darkness come from that was so dark that he separated us from it? That's a good question for him. I can't wait I've got all kinds of questions for God when I get to his footstool. I'll be like, God, what? Look, I want to know why Adam named giraffe. Like, where did he come up with that at? Like, where the hell did he come up with naming it a giraffe? Okay, I want to ask him that. Because Adam named all the animals, all of them. Like, where the crap did he come up with hippopotamus? Oh, I think I'll call that a hippo and not a rhino. Okay? What? Like, what were their true names when he was calling them names? When he was saying that's a that and that's a that, and then society changed it to whatever they wanted to, apparently. Or they just DNA'd a bunch of different animals and called them whatever they wanted to. I mean, that could be true, though. What kind of animals was here when God made the first animals? I wonder why that's not talked about. Like when he made, we know he made the birds and the fish at the same time, okay? So when he made the birds and the fish at the same time, and he made whales and dolphins to be in the sea with those fish, then he made man. So he made mammal before because he made the animals and shit before he made man. All that stuff's made before man. So what was the very first animal besides the birds and the fish? A whale. A whale and a turtle and a dolphin would have been the first. Maybe a sea lion or a seal. And a seal is a mammal too, ain't it? I believe it is. Pretty sure it is. Well, those are the questions that I can't wait to ask God when I'm childlike and at his footstool, and I want to ask him those things. Why did you give Adam? Why did he name the animals? Why not Eve? Well, she was sitting there bored. Maybe she wouldn't have been tempted by the fruit if she would have been naming the animals while Adam was tilling and taking care of Eden. I mean, maybe, but nope. He gave it all the responsibility to Adam. So when a man tells you, why do I got all the responsibility? Say, well, God gave it to you. I mean, I was just made out of your rib. What you talking about? Just saying. But if he would have gave Eve the responsibility of naming the animals, I'm sure she would have been busy. But she didn't have no responsibilities when she was made, just to serve Adam. That wasn't right. Is something wrong? Does something sound wrong about that creation of that? I don't know. Something sounds funny about it, don't it? Maybe there was a Lilith. Maybe. I know that this for a fact, y'all, that Cain and Abel was not. They're not in the lineage of Adam and Eve. Seth is their first child. That's crazy, ain't it? So why wouldn't they just mark out Lilith? Why wouldn't God just say, psh, no, she's not a part of it. It's Eve. It's Adam first and then Eve. No Lilith. Just like Cain and Abel's not Adam and Eve's sons, and Cain's not Adam's son anyway. Cain is Lucifer's son. He begot Eve first. And then Adam begot her, and she had twins. Cain and Abel. One of human and one of spirit. And dark spirit at that. Cain's still walking on the earth, y'all. He's a Rothschild. Because it come from the Rothschilds, something like that. It was before that, though. There was something else. The Ratcliffe something shield. Because this all comes from a bloodline, a crest. The Rothschild shit, all that. It comes from way far, way back, way back to Cain. Why was Cain allowed? Okay, I want to know these things. Okay, I really want to know these things, y'all. Why was Cain allowed to reproduce? I mean, he was pure evil, and God knew it. He let Cain reproduce. He sent him to a land of Nod, and he found a wife. They started making the Canaanites. He found a wife with a lesser god's creation. Think of it, y'all. Like, put it together, the puzzle. There was other Elohim. There was Elohim that God created to give it their best shot, I guess, to make humans. Okay. I guess that's what he was doing. Is like, oh, okay, maybe it was a bet with Satan. Maybe he was the Elohim that said that they were a god, and God says they're lesser gods because there's a hierarchy in heaven. Archangels they're pretty close. They're pretty close, and you got the seraphim that stand around God. They're higher than the archangels. Y'all know that, don't you? Those seraphims or whatever, they're higher than the archangels. They're higher than Michael or any of them. They stand and praise God all day and night, every single day and night, and stand around God and protect him or whatever, praising him. Constant. They're huge and ginormous. Just big. But they're big. Their hierarchy. Their representation. They're the protectors of God and the Word of God. They stand around him day and night and worship and praise him. That's what they was created for. Can you imagine being God and thinking stuff like that? Like, it's kind of funny when you think about it all. So, okay, say I'm God, and I go, okay, okay, and I want these big, huge angels around me, just constant giving me praise, constant, and I make these warrior type angels, just like battle ready with wings. Fucking, they're beautiful, they talented, they sing in songs and stuff to me. They entertain me by dancing and playing musical instruments. Okay, but apparently musical instruments was made in heaven before they was put on earth, because the angels was able to play music for God, and the devil was the best at all of that. He could even act. He could act for God, like he could act. He could run. He could jump the best. He could, I don't know, fall down the best. He could do it all of the best. Okay? So there was already thought of war and weapons before man was made. There you go. Why else would Archangel need a sword? Why would he need a sword in heaven? Who's he gonna fight? He apparently made them with weapons already, or they wouldn't have been able to come down here and tell us how to make them. So the concept there is why he already had the concept of war before man was even created, because the angels had thoughts of weapons and how to make them, how to plot war, how to seduce. Why would the angels need to know how to put on makeup and seduce? Tell me that. Good or bad? Good or bad? Why would they have the knowledge of that? They did, though. He gave it to them. So I got lots of questions. I've been holding on a lot of these questions my whole life, thinking about them. Wait until the day. Because I want to know. I want to know that answer. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. Any scholars out here that can tell me those answers? I want to know why there was weapons and armor on angels prior to Lucifer falling. Prior to the Watchers having sex with women. Because they weren't here yet. Why was there weapons already? Why was there a need for entertainment and talent like that Lucifer showed in the beauty that he had, model that he was, for all the other angels to follow? And with the knowledge God already has, knew that a third of the angels was going to fall with him. Why did he even make them? Why didn't he just send Lucifer down here by himself? See what that's like, Lucifer, without your little buddies. Why didn't he do that? I have many questions. Why have children been being sacrificed since the beginning of time? And it's like nothing. Like, how come? Like, what is the highest purpose in that? What is the highest good in that? But you can't kill them. You have an abortion, you're a sinner. You sacrifice it to God or whatever, to a god or whatever. That's a sacrifice. That's a ritual. That ain't murder. What are you talking about? That's not sin. This is a sacrifice to God. What do you mean? Look, wasn't it Isaac? Isaac was going to sacrifice his son. God told him to. And he carried his son. Look, he made that kid drag that goat, that lamb, all the way up there, and then took the lamb and just let it go and didn't even tie it off or nothing. Just let it go and picked up the kid and laid him on the altar. And that kid's going, "What are you doing, Father?" I'm just listening to God. It's time for sacrifice. Like, what the fuck? It was just a test, though. It was just a kid. He was just kidding. He was just kidding. What? That kind of shit blows my mind. God, you was kidding about him killing his son? He was going to do it, too. And the kid was innocent. The fuck? God's going... Now, I got a question about that, God. I got a big question about that. So, when that kid grows up, he can remember his dad carrying him to a fucking altar and putting him on top of it. Letting the lamb run loose. What kind of childhood trauma is that? And what kind of bond would him and his son have after that? Good Lord and mercy. Okay, anybody out there? Your mama carried or your daddy carried you up to an altar? Had you bring a lamb on a leash while you walked up a mountain as a kid? I'm telling you, as a child, a little child, 6, 7, something like that. You got the lamb, you got it on a leash. You walking up a mountain in sandals and a sackcloth and a tie, where it ties off you around your waist. And you get up there. You've been talking to your daddy the whole way up the mountain, talking to him. And you get up there, and he takes the leash from you and drops it on the ground and lets the lamb run, and then picks you up and puts you on the altar that you know that lambs are killed on. And you're laying there on that altar, and he's coming at you with a knife all the way up to the point of almost cutting the flesh. God stopped him.
Said, nope, it was just a test. What kind of test is that, God? What did he do? What did the boy do? Or Isaac do? For a test like that? That's a hurt. That's a hurt. Like, what did they, either one of them, do for a test like that? For that to be in a story in the Bible? I don't care. I don't care who you are. If you heard that story today, would you think that was being something that sounded like he was kidding with Isaac? Don't it sound like that to y'all? Sounded like that to me. Like, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding. Go kill your son. No, I'm just joking. What? Hold up. What? You're not supposed to question God neither. What? Okay, what? I got to kill my son? I did. That's what he said. God said, I killed mine. For you. Really, really, y'all. So, there you go. There's just some stuff to discern. Just saying, y'all. And let me tell y'all, I've seen 144 and 441 and 414 more times than I can even count, man. And I've seen 1,444 billion times, too. I'm just everywhere. Every time I look at it and every time I see anything, the clock's on the wrong time or something. It says 144. I'm like, God almighty. Okay. This is wild how much I'm seeing 144 lately. It's really wild. I'm so sleepy, y'all. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I won't be able to drive to Pensacola tomorrow. It don't matter. Ain't nobody there waiting for me. All right. Well, anyway, I might stay at the casino. Shit. I'll do what I want to do. You want me to come to Ohio? I'll come to Ohio. Maybe I should start making tours. I'll just make a tour and I'll just put it out there. JEANBEAN at the such and such park, the free park, the public park. Y'all come see me. It'll be easy because it'll be on Google Maps, I'm sure of it. Positive. Y'all come see JEANBEAN at the, or ANGELMOON. my name's JEANBEAN, y'all. I don't know who you are if you don't know it. Okay. My name is JEANBEAN. Okay. All right, y'all. Good night. I'm getting delirious. I love y'all. Hope everybody had a blessed night. I hope y'all enjoyed this reading. I enjoyed giving it to y'all. I really did. I enjoyed talking about these subjects. And if y'all have any more questions or y'all want to talk about some other stuff, y'all leave me some stuff down in the comments or on the community page. We'll talk about all kinds of stuff. I have all kinds of stuff up here. Okay? Just trust me, okay? All right, y'all. See you on the flip side. Y'all stay golden. Remember, this is all allegedly. This is all whatever. Okay? I love y'all. I hope y'all got something out of it and use your discernment, okay? Look out. Keep your head on a swivel. I love y'all. Spread kindness. Say Jesus everywhere you go. I love y'all.